All right then. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we have all had a good day so far today. Let's get into it though. Because as the title kind of suggests, I'm a little bit addicted. So last time I played Burglar, I think I was around about level 58-ish. If I remember correctly. Maybe 59, 60 at the most. I am now level 73. I have spent quite a lot of time on Burglar. I think it is actually the only character that I have actually played. So that's a fun time. I have been on Palpatine today, but that was just to grab a screenshot. Because yeah. But other than that, yeah, we've been on Skarshu, and I've just been having a lot of fun playing him. It's just a really fun character. Like it's nice to be back to it because it's, I spent so long not even attempting. I think the highest I've ever gotten a Burglar is to level 50. And that was on Arkenstone. So having level 73, and I think I'm past like I do think level 60 to 70 is just kind of a bit, I wouldn't say boring, but slow, I think is a better way of explaining it. But around the level 70, I'm going to see if I can do this quest, because I actually broke this quest. Well, I don't know what happened with this quest. I went to do it the other day, and the instance broke on me, so let's hope it works today. But, oh, I'm nearly done with Dun Landing Slayer, at least the base one. But yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. But yeah, I really like Burglar. It's fun. That's pretty much... Oh yeah, level 60. Like, level 60 to 70 feels a bit slow. But I think level 75 is been quite a fun one. Me breaking instances, I know. I literally did it, and I was like, of course it was me. Of course I did it. But yeah, I am kind of like... It's weird. I'm like overpowered, but also underpowered at the same time, because obviously I've got the Osgiliath gear for the most part, except my my boots, my legs, and obviously my jewelry. So it's been nice to get like some upgraded gear from these quests and stuff, and I've been grabbing these level 60 ones. I should probably grab the higher level ones. Don't know if I've got enough tokens at the moment. But yeah, I feel overpowered because of this, but I feel underpowered because of like 56 like jewelry, even though I could very easily just go Westfold and craft myself some stuff. I'll probably end up just doing some like Jewelers Guild stuff, like this stuff, or I'll probably not do that and just instead progress normally. Yeah, I think that's probably like, I was gonna say 60 to 66 because there's also kind of like no gear. Or like there is gear, but like crafted gear is a bit awkward around there. So what ended up happening last time is like I chatted this guy, I attacked this guy, and then I killed all the guards, and he just kind of stood there for no reason. It was very weird. But we do have double XP for a bit, because obviously we're missing this double XP, but we've got double XP for a bit, which means I can level up relatively quickly, hopefully. Okay, now this works. He didn't let me attack him last time. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Okay, cool. That's a lot nicer. I mean, Destiny points, yeah, that's also a thing. So, yeah, a lot of this armor is very weird. Like, it's good. It's like lowest stats, but a ton, like 1,000 physical mastery I've been getting with some of these. So, that's pretty impressive. I've also been getting a lot of, like, that quest is almost leveled us up. How much did that give us? 69,000. Nice. But yeah, we should be able to get through here relatively quickly. I've been getting quite a lot of deeds done, like exploration and stuff, so my determination is quite high, my valor is going up, and then I'm going to focus on loyalty. I might actually like increase some of these. But it's one of those things where I would rather a lot of higher tier, like one higher tier virtue is going to do better than like 4 lower tier ones. So it's one of those things. Yeah, I noticed. I was trying to think of what ring that was. I think it's just one from the actual like main thing, not from like the Sicklefly kind of quest. I know it's for sure in the elf slash dwarf intro. I'm not sure about the man intro though, if they've changed it. Yeah, I'm not entirely too sure. I'm bad at remembering this stuff because of also it's been a while since I've made a new non-Bjorning, I guess. I think the elf one was roughly when you go up to the cave. Maybe they fixed it. It'd be nice if they have. Okay. So what's this? Helping the hurt. Red clovers. Okay, so let's grab all the ones that are like out here and then see where that goes. Hopefully this one's relatively quick. Okay, I'm past where I need to be now, but I'm gonna go up this way. Okay. Collect red clover. Yeah, I'm like where I need to be. Well, yeah, that was kind of the idea, right? But I think what we were discussing before about it being like a more dangerous area gives them maybe an opportunity to have like if they have an area, like when they said about bringing out Brawler, it was like, oh, people, to give people a reason to maybe, you know, go through the story again. But if there was like a harder area, you could maybe choose a different way of going through a place and, you know, make it harder for people that want more of a challenge kind of thing. Or just in general have more early content. Because I think if they were to do, let's say, that idea like a Wildwoods but at like level 50 to 60, it gives them a good way to look at old content again, which is something that I think we're all very somewhat critical of. And speaking of being critical, I want to see if my my thing's been fixed yet. Probably hasn't. Nope. At least I get the collector's edition toolkit, but I actually should have gone through Wildwoods on this character. I didn't do that for some reason. I don't really know why. But it's all good though. I've quite enjoyed doing this stuff though, because I haven't actually done a lot of the content around this area in the past, so it's actually been quite nice to just have an excuse to like, I've done some of this content around here, but I've never done like the full quest chains. It's a bit time consuming. Yeah, that's true. There's Locke, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hey, it's a level up. I got a quest item. Cross the bridge into Rohan. That's weird to think that Rohan is where we're technically at right now. That's kind of weird. I don't know if I feel like that. Yeah. I do like the Wildwoods though. I think it's quite a good place. I was talking multiple months beforehand about wanting to have like a lower level area. So I'm glad that we did get that. Yeah, I get that. It's just in my head, they're like so far apart. Like, it just feels like, you know, this is obviously like it's in a separate, it's down here, right? So in my head, I'm like, that's so far apart. Like it's past this. It just feels like it's a lot further away than it actually is. Like, I know it makes sense. It just feels wrong. I remember the only other time I've been in this area must have been years ago now, but I remember coming through this area trying to get legendary weapons, because I was trying to find an area that was full of humanoid type enemies, trying to get legendary weapons for my hunter. It was a very weird time. That and down here. I went down here, I remember, to, it's like up here, a little like abomination orc thing. Trying to get some hunter's bows. I remember I went on my champion because I always felt like you had a lower chance of getting, to me at least, a lower chance of getting the item for your class. I know ultimately it's just a case of you would be getting, it's a 9 out of 10 chance that you're not going to get the item you want. So it just feels like it's more, but yeah. I do wish there was just a way to have AoE from stealth though. Still works though, after your initial hit. Yeah, I can see with Rain of Arrows though, it'd be nice. The only thing I'm a little bit annoyed about, so what I actually did, this was around level 50, 60-ish, I remember. I actually grabbed myself, I did a bunch of school farming, and I so far have gotten like a load of, I've actually got a legendary that I need to use, which is really nice, from that Moria one. I've got all these, but I'm sad because I can't put them on. Unfortunately, I do have a slot on here, but I haven't got the one I want, and I don't want to go all the way back to Rivendell at the moment. Play a game in 2007 to 8 is worth coming back. I certainly say so. There's a lot of content. If you come back within the next day, you can use the... there's a code that unlocks all the quest packs and expansions except the last 2. 3, I think now. Because the new expansion just came out for completely free. And then... No, sorry, the expansions are like super cheap on the Lottery store. And then all the quest packs are free. But in general, yeah. I would say the answer is yes. It's a definite fun time. I also saw there was I saw on Twitter there's like 3 new positions at SSG, right? That's hopefully a good thing. It's like 2 project managers and then something else. Come on. So these guys in this cave, they are in the mine. Okay. Elf Hunter to solo. That is that's my main character, so certainly can attest to its usefulness. You definitely won't have any major problems with that. Because elves are cool as well, because they get an extra 5% bow damage, which is nice. Yeah, it's a good choice. I think that's the... Well, technically, that's the meta race for Hunter. Because you get the extra 5% sword damage and 5% bow damage. And overall, Hunter's just a very easy to play and powerful still class. This guy needs to chill out with his crime. Which way are you going? Is that out? Is that how it is how you get out? I was a little bit lost and I thought we were going somewhere else. Luckily, I've cleared out the area. But unfortunately, it's not an instanced area, so the enemies will respawn. If I was in an instance, I could make sure they are guaranteed going to be here. But I'm now going to have to go back every single time. Which I guess is fine. It's not a huge problem. At least we're not having to escort Sarah Oakart. Right, I think he should be safe. Please. So PvMP, as far as I'm aware, is unlocked at level 10. So very early on. Or if you are doing monster play, you can also just do that straight out the gate. I think you might have to be a premium. I could be wrong though. But as far as I'm aware, you can just do it pretty much straight out the gate. There's... yeah, I think monster play, as I said, I'm pretty sure you can just do from the intro screen. And there's actually been, although it's not my cup of tea per se, but there's been quite a few PvMP updates, right? I'm pretty sure. Or like a little bit more attention paid to it. So that's always fun. It's fun because I can almost pretend I'm killing hobbits. Ah, fair enough. I said I've not really been into the whole PvMP thing, so I don't know what the limitations were. Okay, we found one of them. Unfortunately, dead. Slain by the vicious Buggen. Is it Buggen or Buggen? Like bug? Not sure. Either way. I could probably, assuming some of them are dead, could probably just sneak through. But I think it's better if I do actually kill the guys, because it's just going to save me a lot of effort later, going back through. This area makes me feel more powerful than I probably am, because I'm pretty sure these guys have quite low morale for the area. So I'm basically like one-shotting, but... Because I can, like... I can one-shot from stealth, generally, if set up properly. But, and if it's not like a boss, but... This guy needs to be quiet. But yeah, 75 is certainly doable today, which does mean that we could get this jewelry, but more than likely I'll just, like, carry on. Unless I start to really struggle. I think... I can't remember what level this kind of drops off. I think it's around 80 to 85. Possibly if we get essence stuff a bit earlier. Kind of depends on what we do. Sword is the one thing. Like, that's the thing that really threw me off. Because in my head, I'm like, burglar, dagger. Okay. So dagger, you get more damage. So of course you go with dagger. But everything I've seen, well, not everything, but what I've seen is to to get a sword, which, fair enough if you're doing Ember stuff, maybe, is to get the, like, agility Embers box sword thing. And then I kind of remembered, yeah, I can have a sword. It's just in my head, I'm thinking I need to do, like, dagger or axe, because I get 5 or 6% extra damage, respectively. So I guess there might be a situation where the dagger does more, but I think there's more... There's just going to be more swords available, I'm guessing, like, more varieties. So he's done. And hopefully that third guy that we're hopefully is alive, we can just have no issues because there should be no enemies spawning. And I'm guessing is down this path. Alright. One thing I am hoping does better soon is my cloak. I feel like my cloak is just... I don't know, the vitality... I feel like I could beat that out. Because, like, this stuff has got, like, 300 agility. And I'm like, okay, probably not going to beat that. But some of this stuff has, like, 100 agility and 90 vitality. Like, if I were to take that, but put it on my cloak... Let's say if I were to get, like... Yeah, again, like, 700 crit or 800 crit. Let's say those were all both crit. 900 crit. And then 92 vitality and 110 agility. I'd probably go for it. There'll probably be, like, finesse or something on it, or evade, but... Something I need to look into. I should probably go on to Taylor and look. At 75, there might be a better option. Because that's the thing. I'm going to have to look at my Taylor. My jewelry I can look at, but, like, of course it's going to be better. Like... Yeah. But I don't know if that's worth going for. Or if I should just get the level 70 Bilbo rings. If I have enough tokens. I need to start doing my missions again, because... I tend to forget to do them after a while. Right, so you should be fine to escort back. So I'm just going to do a /follow so I can be a little bit lazy and look up Taylor. So I'm looking up Westfold Taylor. And then we'll bring up Item Treasury and just have a look on there. Probably easier. Okay, so... So the Men of Dunland, that's level 70. Theodred's stuff. Ranger's Cloak of Theodred? That looks like it's better. From a quick glance. But let's have a little check. Less agility, but we get physical mastery, more crit, more finesse, more vitality. Yeah, so that'll be a definite upgrade. And probably something we'll jump into. But that also brings up the point of, is my level 75 armor going to be as good or better? Probably not. I think the cloak is just one of those things where it's not actually level 100. Yeah, so this isn't from a box, obviously, so that can definitely... this is still a level 50 cloak that I'm wearing 24 levels later. So, yeah, there's definite room for improvement. Though it's probably not... It probably is worth looking. I mean, it's one of those things of, like, yeah, 142 agility... Like, let's have a look, actually. Let's have a little comparison. Like, it could be potentially better, like this one, because we're getting a lot more. We're getting physical mastery, like pure physical mastery. We're losing a lot of crit, but we're getting health. Yeah, okay. So I think for the moment it's probably no, but so I think around maybe 80, 85-ish. We might hit that that change. Okay. Okay, rings though. I'm very interested in like armor. No, okay. Rings, like jewelry, bracelets, etc. Armor is kind of something we're okay with for the minute. Agility, fate, finesse. I think I'll stick with what I've got. I'm also hoping with this stuff that I can just get a lot more rep. Ultimately, like, I have yet to actually get a character with world renown, and I kind of want to get a character with world renown because it just seems like a good, I don't know, thing to try and, you know, aim for, I guess. Right. I also have my Hobbit gift, which I kept meaning to open, but I forgot. So, double mark acquisition and virtue experience. I'll take the virtue experience. Don't care much for the other thing. The burlap coin pouch, I still think is a no. Like, that, less agility, so less damage. The fate is not equivalent to that crit. It's about half. I do get finesse, but I don't think we really need to worry about finesse. Oh, but a dagger with might. Okay. I got a physical mitigation essence. That's the thing I need to look at is just drops. Like, I'm just getting these drops, like vitality, might vitality, heavy armor. Like, I think that's one thing that I kind of forget is there's a lot of times where you do just get random drops from humanoid enemies, and it's something that I kind of forget that is actually a thing. Especially around this area. Like, I feel like it drops off later on. I got a ton of items last time. Right. And who are you? You are the person that I need to talk to separately. Okay. So let's go chat over here. So even without like the double XP, we're still making pretty good headway on the whole leveling thing. And once again, these also give, these give virtue experience eventually from doing all the quests. That's quite a nice amount of physical mastery. And there's a lot of rappers like, hey, complete this quest, and this quest, and this quest, and this quest, and this quest. But it's good, because we're getting those armor upgrades and stuff. Wow, there's so many quests. Just pick up everything and kind of just keep an eye on it. I mean, a lot of these are just like delivering. What are the enemies are there? Oh, I remember. And this should be our final delivery. Perfect. Yeah, so that's because the last time I did that quest up there, the one that I broke before, I actually, because I think it's an instance, but it still counts as you being there. There's a thing where you have to like free these guys from cages, and you can still do that even during that instance, which is nice. So what do I actually have to do? Defeat his guard, find Thingy at his home and confront him, talk to Thingy at his home, burn crates, and collect food stores. Okay. I did not see that you guys were there. Apparently, you just didn't count enough for me to see the red dots. If we can get 76 today, though, I think 76 gives us a new slot on our legendary. I think. I could be wrong, though. 76. No, it doesn't. Okay, so the next thing would be 90 or 86 for our burglar's tools to get an extra slot. Well, no, 91, sorry. And then 100 for us to get 7 on here. That is so far away. By that point, these are going to be useless. At least I guess they're placeholders. But I'll be a little bit annoyed if my legendary one doesn't get put on for the moment. I might end up switching it out. Like, Feint Attack I'm using. Is there something on here I'm not using? Like Addle? I think Addle is something I'm not using. Yeah, Addle Tactical Damage Debuff. Do I just... I'm going to overwrite you. I feel like I should use the... Yeah. I still get the same finesse. I just feel like having an extra 55% Feint Attack damage is better than minus 5% Tactical Damage Debuff. Yeah, so that's strong now. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so late. Because, yeah, once I get to 86, those are going to basically be useless, right? It's probably the only thing I don't like about the new legendaries is it feels like they are just very... It feels like it takes a while to gear up. Is my dwarf a female? They are not. Though you can make a female stout axe. As far as I'm aware, Scarshoot is male. Pretty sure. I don't know if there's a way to actually check. 99% sure though. Because there is no actual difference. Right? Is this guy just going to keep attacking me? Is he just going to stay there and try and attack me all the time? The only difference that I know between like a male and female stout axe is that the female stout axe are not allowed to use the bare-chested cosmetic. Okay. Good thing I had an AoE ready. Ooh. Heavy armor, useless. Yeah, having that feint attack is clearly the best choice. I wonder if there's anything here. Reveal weakness. I don't really do that. Surprise strike critical chance and positional surprise strike. Positional surprise strike from stealth. That could be one that we switch for. I do hope feint attack. I guess I'm gonna be like respecing them when I get to like those levels anyway, so it doesn't actually matter where they go for the minute. Not a huge deal. Can you, please? 3 times I've beaten you now. Okay, so I've got like... Can I? No, okay. It's weird to think how much that one tracery seemed to help. And I can do better, right? Oh, no. So because it's legendary, it's a 55, but the finesse is going to be the only thing that would change. I remember. It's almost like that's how that works. I also forgot I was holding control. Oops. Okay, so deliver some food. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of content available. I mean, that's what I was actually doing on, and we kind of are still doing, like, when I get around to carrying on playing. Yeah, we're doing on our Warden. I do like to try and do it as much as I can, because it also just means you're, like, you've got to have a good medium between it, because you don't want to be, like, too over levels so that it's too easy, but... Ooh, upgrades, right? Agility increase only by slightly. Vitality increased by a significant amount. We do lose crit, but then we gain a lot of health. I'll probably switch to that. We also gain the 5% extra damage because of the 6% actually because of Stout Axe Burglar. Yeah. There is an absolute load of content. Which is why, like, nearly 10 years later, I'm still like, I have not done this quest before, sort of thing. I think it's good. Rather than me just being like, yeah, I've done this, I know this, I know that, I know this. So is that everybody done? And then, no, I've got to deliver food to you? You, hello. Finish your quest. Nice. So... how do you feel about Lore Masters? I have a Lore Master. The highest level I've ever gotten a Lore Master is to 46. And I ended up stopping playing him, and he's now on a different server. I did enjoy the time I was with him. I think the only issue I had with it was when I got to Angmar, and I think the issue was more about Angmar than the Lore Master itself. But I have yet to go back to it. I do, once I'm kind of like happy with this character, probably gonna go do a Lore Master, or actually like take my Lore Master through and play it and do content with him. Because I feel like I should, you know. Is that better to go for? Am I losing physical mastery or gaining it? I'm losing, but I'm gaining crit, but I'm gaining morale. I'll hold off for the second. But I do feel like I've not given it enough of an extra chance, unfortunately. Right, so you had another quest. Complete how... Okay, so he's going to give me a load of stuff. I would like some better gear, please. Collect orders from the White Hand. Defeat wargs and warg riders. Defeat goblins. And use the horn to summon Nagrut. Okay, so north of here, basically. Cool. Yeah, that's why I was doing all right, I think, until I got to Angmar, as I said, and I was having issues with this one boss, like not boss, but like kind of like I guess mini boss enemy, like the leader of an encampment type of thing. That I was really struggling with. But I also think tied into that was just maybe my understanding of like, I'd say, and I think people who have been around since the beginning of the year may know this to be true. My understanding of stats has gotten significantly better over the course of this year. So I think I was probably, like, if I went back to that character and had a look at him, I would probably look at my stats and be like, wow, that's like really not what I was supposed to, like, I felt like I prioritized the wrong things, or my gear was probably like super outdated and stuff. Hey, more virtue experience, nice. And that's another thing, my virtues are probably completely ruined as well. I mean, obviously, unfortunately, playing Burglar, I'm not allowed to have the best addition to my UI. Because there isn't one. As far as I'm aware, I got an error when I tried to load it on a Burglar, so I'm guessing there is nothing for it. Only problem is I keep pressing aim and I'm not supposed to. I mean, sure. Support River Hobbit next. That'll be Auras. Sadly, doesn't work. It just gives me lure. Attempt an index field class. A nil value. Doesn't like to work. Worst plugin. Clearly. I don't really know if there's any, like, Burglar plugins, you know? Like, is there a... Like, what is something that would be for Burglar, you know? Kind of thing. I've tried using sequence bars again recently for my Warden, but I really can't, like... For some reason, I, even on my old, like, thingy for it, it doesn't, like, move across the buttons, right? So it's supposed to, like, flow through the buttons. And I even loaded up my old one, which I know works, or knew worked. And my sequences would not actually, like, move across, which is really annoying, because then you've got, like, scroll with the scroll wheel, and that doesn't work half the time. It's really annoying, and I don't like it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not even going for like what you should apparently do for Burglar. You're supposed to be going in. I need to Gambler's Advantage first, which means I need like 6 more trade points. Well, 5 more. I'm add-on cursed. It's just the auras doesn't like work for it. I don't really think there's anything, as I said. I don't even need legendary item planner anymore. Like, I don't know why I ever had that installed anyway. Because I'm pretty sure it was super old when it even was there, but that's kind of useless. Yeah, Gambit Helper 2 I don't even use anymore, but... Yeah, I'm just kind of like... I think I use Travel Window, Alt-Holic, Auras when applicable, I guess D-Tracker I should probably chuck on for like everybody, to be honest. And then yeah, item treasury. Kind of it. It's gonna be super broken now because it's gonna be like virtues, experience stuff that I haven't got. I'm just gonna have to wait until the end of stuff, and it's gonna be like, hey, you completed all these at the exact same time. Let's go get that. Yeah, so we're like super close already. How many? I keep doing this thing where I'm like, how many do I have left? Like about 30k. So let's say like thingy. I don't know. Icon, skill icon replacements. Oh, fancy. Can you do a better job than SSG did with Brawler? Totally didn't steal. Wow. I've just been stealing stuff from in-game myself. I've been taking screenshots. I don't know if I showed the like... I've shown it, but I don't know if you're around for it. My my armor checker thing, which is, bear in mind, is not intended to be anything but used for myself, so don't judge me. But I made this thing for like my hunter was the idea. Oh, how do I do this now? I've completely changed my my setup. Anyway, I've got this thing, which is cool, I guess, and it calculates armor stats for like all the new armors for Hunter specifically, so that I can spec out what I want. It's kind of nice. I like it. I can be like, I want the crafted stuff. This is the most I've been doing with my stuff. The only thing is I'm having to manually get all the values, and I haven't done legendary items yet, but I would love to somehow, I don't know if it's possible, but if you could do it as an in-game plugin and then obtain the item stats from the game rather than having to search through, like manually write every single one out. That, and I've been like trying to get a load of yeah, so at the moment I was just going through all like the high level ones. Originally it was from the Warden at level 60. I wanted to compare all level 60 armors. My idea was to have all the types of armor and then somehow get it to process every single combination, export, and then save each combination that went over the physical mastery and critical stats caps. So if it hit the 25 or the 200% cap, you know, for stats, then, and it also hit, you know, the crit cap of 25%, then it would save it, and that would be a viable combination, if that makes sense. And then everything, yeah, kind of, yeah. That was my ultimate thing. I think that would be, I don't know, somewhat useful, at least for myself. I just love stuff like that, you know, comparing stats and stuff like that. It's just, you wouldn't think it, maybe, but like, it's something I enjoy, like, especially if I can add sort of programming into it, I guess. Also gives me an excuse to get back into programming with something that actually helps me in my technically day-to-day life, in a way. Yeah, allies, I think, would have to be like, I can see the base stats of each like of the traceries and stuff, but I wouldn't be, I'd have to eventually get all the like each level, but I would maybe have to assume that you have it at the max level, max available level at your level. I'd eventually want to flesh it out, being like what level you are, what class you are, so it gets the stat calculations correct, and maybe if you could search for armor that you can equip, like armor between certain levels, like level 60 armor, for example. So you can at level 60. It would be a lot of work, but I want something that's like a lot of work that I can slowly work on. You know? I want like a big project. Because then all I have to do is like go on item treasury. Yeah, go on item treasury, get everything that's new in an expansion, add those values in, update it, and you're done. What's the difference between expansions and quest packs? Good question. I actually want to see what the proper definition is. I haven't really like... It's not that there isn't a difference, it's just I don't think about it. Because I just have all the quest packs. Launcher. I think the idea of quest packs is just extra content for like free-to-play areas. It's not really something I think they do. Well, I guess they do actually. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, it's great that I have a dedicated mute button, cough button. But yeah, going to the like recommendations, I certainly would recommend it because there seems to be a lot on the horizon, as well as like, I think the story is obviously great. Obviously I'm biased, sort of, because of like the works it's based on. At the moment, like today and tomorrow, yeah, I think tomorrow is like the day it expires, but there's currently the free code that gives you all the quest packs, and the expansions are super cheap. So having that means that you don't have to like worry about any of that anyway. And I don't know if the Black Friday sale's still on. So the code is Lotro Quests 2021. I'm right? Is it that one or is that the old one? Yeah, tonight is the last night to use it, or tomorrow, or it says the 30th, but I don't know when that like ticks over. If that makes sense. So if you put the quest Lotro Quests 2021 into the Lotro store, you get, well, may as well just bring this over, right? You get all this content. So you get Central Gondor, East Gondor, West Gondor, Wildemort, Angmar, Enedwaith, Irigian, Evendim, Forkel, the Eriador bundle, which is all of these anyway, and a bunch of other stuff, as well as all the actual expansions are 99 Lotro points, which is, you could probably spend like a tenner or something and get all those. So you just go in here, and there you go that. I've already done it. Most of the expansions, except the last 3, but the newest one won't be on sale because it's literally come out like less than a month ago. The last 2 are like 85% on Mordor. No, isn't Minas Morgul's like 85% off? And what's the thingy? What is the other one? What's Wildwoods? The one that I don't think is that great. Sorry. How much is Wildwoods anyway? Sorry, War of Three Peaks, not Wildwoods. What am I chatting? Yeah, 60%. So 85%, so it's £15 for the Ultimate Edition. I don't know. Yeah, Three Peaks. Sorry, I just forgot about Three Peaks because of, you know, everybody did. I feel bad. I feel like I want Three Peaks. Actually, to be fair, I actually think Three Peaks, having gone back through it properly, is actually good. I just don't like the way they advertised it. That's probably my only, like, grievance I have with it. I don't like the fact they say it's like level 20 to 130 content when it's actually like 125 to 130 main story content and the rest is missions. Whilst technically correct, I feel it's a bit disingenuous. So what am I trying to kill? Just Craven. Okay. No, don't attack him. But no, I do genuinely think going back, it's like good content still. Oh yeah, sunstone shards. Yeah, not gonna lie, I think this is the only time that it, like, I can remember it, at least for like a place, like going to a place that they've highlighted it. I can't think of any other quests that do this. So and they probably should have like highlights for information like that, like locations or something. Very weird that they don't otherwise. Normally you get it for like emotes or whatever. It'll be like, hey, you need to do this emote, and they color it separately, but can I attack from down here? Whoop. Cool. It's kind of cool though. They do this a lot, where they kind of do something and then they kind of forget that they did it, or decide differently that they don't like it anymore. War steeds, anybody? Oh wow, I'm not one-shotting from behind anymore. It's sad. I mean, I probably will if I probably wasn't positioned correctly. The annoying thing about having a follower as a burglar is they can mess up your setup. I do need to remind myself to fix that video tomorrow though, because if that code goes down, I need to make sure I don't have that video up. I think I'll probably just take the video down or private it or whatever, because I do think it's a bit weird, and maybe this is controversial, right? Yeah, possibly. Maybe it's a bit controversial though, but I think it's a bit weird when there's a code, right? Like the Lotro code from last year, and then people just put like the words outdated in the title, but still keep it up. I'm just like, okay, well, why is it still up then? So I'll just private it or unlist it or whatever. I know if I delete it, it messes up your channel. Or it can mess up your channel. Like, YouTube doesn't like you deleting content, but I don't know. So how many do I need to kill? Like, I'm so full of, like, stuff. Tracking, I'll go, okay, I don't want to do that. And then we want to do that one off. And then we've got, like, yeah. I just don't want to get people's hopes up, you know? Where I'm like, hey, this is, like, free stuff. It's like, oh, okay. That's why I've not done any of the free-to-play stuff with the code and whatever. It's because I don't want to have that like super skewed, I guess, by huge sales and stuff. That admittedly may happen. Like, well, at least Black Friday is gonna happen every year, but that's not really for lottery points. That's more for money, right? Is there really anything in here that's like, what is on sale? Complete cooking tiers. No thanks, I'm good. Jewelry stuff. Stable Masters, I guess. Also the agility, like the bundles and stuff. I can see that being nice at the kinship house. Because it's a bit far off as well. But yeah. I think it is, like, obviously better if you have, like, outdated. But I've seen, not I think with Lotro, but I've seen with, like, other videos where people have, like, uploaded something about, like, free stuff and then never updated it. And it's like, well, Tone's worth it at all. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way to get them. Like, none of my characters, like, that are at endgame have any on them. But if you get, like, a drop, it's nice. Or if you've, like, I don't know, if you get to endgame and you've got nothing else and you've just got a load of money that you want to spend, then, you know, you can sort of go trying to grab them. They are permanent stat increases that do obviously help, but it's not going to be, like, the difference between, you know, you struggling and doing amazing sort of thing. That's kind of a nice whistle, actually. Eyes in the forest. Where am I going then? Scout the path through the... Oh, so I've just got to go up to here, I take it. Hopefully? I don't know. It's not very clear, but it could also just be, like, in here, and I'm not seeing it. One thing I do wish is that there was a bit more clearness with some of the places on the map sometimes. Instead of those little dots, like, have a quest ring or something. I don't know. Okay. Something's attacking me, though. Or something's attacking the other dude. Right? I throw a knife at you. My knife actually does a decent amount of damage now. Hopefully it scales up relatively well. Yeah, there is talks of UI stuff. I don't remember. I saw a thing about it. Let me go have a look. I know there was talks of, like, having a better UI. Sort of thing. It is on their radar kind of thing, right? So. Does this count? No? Do I have to go on a pathway? Getting very distracted by pathways. For the moment, though, it is a little bit awkward. Like, I today, actually, I got a new TV. Right? So, my TV is now... I've now got a 4K TV. I'm totally actually going to use my TV. Totally. 100%. I had, like, a 1080p one, which is fine. I just sort of stopped using it for a while because I felt like a lot of stuff I would just use my computer for. But I recently got a 4K one. And I'm like, I could play Lotro in 4K now. But I'm like, oh, no. The UI. How will I survive? It's weird. I loaded up and it was like, everything was bigger. Like, massive. Because it just had, like, 300% resolution scaling. It's a bit odd. I actually might use it for my Switch. I know I won't get 4K on my Switch, but at least I can just lay in bed with my Switch on the TV. Currently, it's connected to my capture card, but I'm not really doing much with it. So. It's actually on my capture card, so I can I load up OBS and I can just play it whilst it's charging at the minute. It's literally it. Right. Where is this? Like, what does it want me to do with this? Like, I went this way. What if I go up there, maybe? Scout the path through the southern Gravenwood to the Rohirrim scout camp. That's there. And deal with the many threats that face the Rohirrim and the Grey Company. He had some quest rings at just random intervals, so I'm hoping maybe coming through here will just unlock a quest on his head or something. I don't know. It's all very confusing. One advantage, though, is if I'm going to be making a new cloak, for example, at least I'm getting a lot of Kalanard hides to process and put there. It says scout the path, so maybe if I go this way, like I actually go on the path, then maybe we're good. But there's also this whole talk of a console release, isn't there, as well? I don't know how much of that is just EG7 saying that, but I think it was, like, reiterated. So, maybe. I don't know how they go about doing it, but hopefully it would give them an excuse to, like, optimize a little bit better. Maybe. I don't know. Overall, I'm just helpful. Hopeful. Not helpful. Probably not very helpful. Not gonna lie. Well, yeah, that's the thought, is like a visual update plus like UI stuff could then lead into, or like could lead into console stuff, or the console, like the idea of going to console could then be the push to be like, okay, this needs to be done, sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like one might lead to another. Really? Okay, I'm gonna look up this quest real quick. Eyes in the forest. That's... I should have probably put Lotro there, shouldn't I? Okay, so it says here... The area in which this quest is offered, Andric should offer this quest near there. Quest completes at here, so roughly south of here, down this path. Apparently is how this works. I feel like I need to take aim off. I think I've said this before, but I also use it to give myself a guaranteed crit, so I don't know. I also need to look into Weaponsmith. I had Taylor up earlier, but I should also look up Weaponsmith, because I should look at my crafted Weaponsmith. Because yeah, I should be looking at crafted stuff. Hopefully. Is he gonna... There's supposed to be apparently a quest ring somewhere on the map, it says. I mean, there's this. The quest completes is marked with a ring on the map. You will also find Drugrir, who will drop an evil object that starts the quest. Okay, so 81.8. 10.7. So apparently it's supposed to finish here. Have I just... Bear with me. Have I know this would never happen, but have I broken a quest? I know. I can't imagine it either. But it might have happened. It says, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just cancel that quest, and then he's gonna have like 5 minutes, and he's gonna be like, hey, now you can do it. So in those 5 minutes, I'm gonna go on my Taylor real quick and just have a look at maybe some of the stuff that we can craft, or how many spare recipes. I don't think I've got any spare recipes, but we'll see what's occurring. And now we wait. I guess the good thing about the loading screens taking a little while at the minute is that, at the very least, I pretty much guarantee I'm going to be 5 minutes. Okay, so while we have a little walk, because I don't like just standing around doing nothing, let's go to Westfold and cloaks. I'm interested in the cloaks. This is the guild stuff. The Ranger's Cloak of Theodred is an interesting one. It gives more crit, more of a physical mastery and finesse. So that is something I can do. I can craft it now. I can just use these things, the universal ingredient pack, so I don't need to worry. Same for all the like guild armor. At the moment, I'm actually not going to be making it for any other characters. So what I might do is just like craft it for 75 and then just switch out. Or I don't know, actually, some of this stuff I might not need. Now the game, use the code and wait for them to fix UI somewhere next year, maybe? Possibly. I think it kind of just depends on the rarity. Like, this one's going to take 12, but it only actually has 5 items, for example. It depends on kind of how rare the item. Like, these can only be crafted once per 7 days, so there's kind of just, you know, extra added on. This is a rare item sort of thing. So I don't think it's particularly tied to anything. Sometimes an item is like, I think it's the higher tier, maybe the item, like it starts off at 1, 2, 3, and then it goes like 5, 7, 12, 10, whatever. So I don't think there's any particular like math behind it kind of thing. I just like to go on all my characters, and because I have like 51 character slots, I can just go and get like 250 of them or whatever per day by getting like 9 on each character. Well, more than that, I can get like 500 a day, I guess, if I went on all my characters, but that's what I tend to do, at least. But yeah, I'll probably just craft all these. If I have enough, that is. I can make 10 pieces. 9 of these, I guess. So, but again, these probably... I could probably... That's light armor, but... Yeah, I could probably get away with not. But I might be better off with... At the very least, boots, sure, will do. In fact, I could actually do those now if I choose the right ones. Finesse crit is probably what I want to go for, right? And then I'll also do leggings and get like physical mastery and crit, hopefully. Physical mastery, finesse, that sounds decent. And then I'll go for a cloak. Though, do I have any cloaks? Like regular cloaks? I haven't got any regular cloaks. That's weird. I'll just go with this cloak. Yeah, crit, physical mastery, finesse. In fact, I'll go make those now. Are these deconstructible yet? No. I wish they were. That'd be nice. Okay. What am I doing? What I am doing is going to go grab my subscriber jug. That's the idea.
Could I speak with you a moment? How can I be of service?
Okay. Oh. Gotta make sure we use it first before you chuck it away. Okay, so I said we'll go for the Ranger's Cloak, because I'm guessing this is the, like, warrior... Yeah, Warrior's Cloak kind of thing. So, this we'll make one of. Cool. Medium armor, and then I want to go for the leggings. I think I said the stamina ones. Agility, vitality, physical mastery, finesse. Worst case scenario, I just waste, like, 12 things and... Yeah, I think they said that they would like to do that, but there's something about, like, it can cause more loading lag if it just automatically applies. I can't remember the exact discussion that was had about it, but there was talk of being like, people were like, hey, can we have it just be like a, I don't know, like a quest, like one of those, like the festival quest almost that pop up, and it does that, like, when you log in, so you don't have to go to a specific place. That could be an idea, or, like, can it just be auto-applied? I think they said they would like to do something different, but it's a case of like that extra information, because I think I think I could be wrong about this, but there's something about I think there's something about like if you have like what is it? If you have so many quests done, like it makes it take longer to load or something like that. I think it could be on the similar sort of vein to that, possibly. I could be wrong again. But I agree. I certainly agree. Finesse crit. Okay. Now, I kind of, as I said, want to go have a look at my weaponsmith. The problem is my metalsmith does not have a guild. Like, he's not that high up in the guild chain. So I can't have a look at, like, this dagger, for example. The resilient dagger of Theodred, for example, that gives agility, vitality, and in-combat power regen, which I'm not sure I need. But there's also the Great River Dagger, which is more agility, less vitality. No, okay, so vitality, max morale, crit, physical mastery. That is probably what I'd go for, but I don't have the thing for it. Though I do wonder, that is the critted version of the tier 7 recipe. Can I force a crit out of that recipe? Do I have that recipe? Should we go check real quick? Maybe. Nice. We're loving the lag. Yeah, because I can just get a universal optional ingredient thingy. Who's my weaponsmith? My weaponsmith is Tareen. Yeah, because all I need is the Great River Dagger, which is just a regular recipe, I think. Or is it a barter recipe? I have to be friends with the Riders of Stangard. Okay, so I don't have that. Single use. So what's probably going to happen is I will not do that. But when I get to that area, I can probably go do that. Really gives me an like a push to yeah, it really gives me a push to like sort out my weaponsmith guild stuff. Possibly. Maybe. Kinda. Okay. So hopefully we have this quest back and we're not gonna break it. So there's a quest ring over here. Okay. Now my only worry is because I gave him that other quest, is it gonna break? You know? But let's get this armor. Just so I definitely have that in my inventory. And we'll lock it so we don't actually accidentally sell it. But yeah, looking at that, I do get less agility, but I get that physical mastery, and I get, like, all the other stats. And that's just better in every way. And same here. I do lose some physical mastery, but I do get a nice agility and vitality. Like, certainly vitality increase. So he drops the item, and then we've got to, like, scout this way, I guess is the idea. What, this one? So if using the, I don't know if it's only the skin pack, but if you use any of the JRR collection skins, it lowers the map resolution to its actual size. Or the actual size is the actual resolution. So all the maps in the game are 1024 by 768. And it lowers it to actually be like a 1-to-1 scale rather than stretching it out to your monitor's resolution, which is just infinitely nicer. And it also means I can like move around while, you know, having the map up. So in terms of that, if there's the link, I use Jap Me Short, but any of those skins should change that resolution. I think there's a way you can just do it without the skin as well, but I also just like this. Are you gonna, like, anytime soon? Huh. Why you no work? A dark and lonely forest. Let's go have a look. If you accidentally open the quest wait. Okay. Do not turn this quest in until you have obtained and completed all 6 embedded. Okay. The bird whistle. Right. So, I think I may have a broken quest, but I'm going to hope that we haven't got that. Okay, so hunting. So I've completed some of these so far. So the idea is there not a quest chain I can look at? Okay, let's go to the deed and let's look up cruel traps and hunting the pack, and hoping that those two will trigger this deed and therefore trigger this quest. I think what I've done is I've accidentally skipped some questing, and it's kind of confused itself. So let's go back down here, roughly where the N in Gravenwood is. So I'm going to just say that this quest chain is not exactly the best designed. They certainly didn't make it idiot-proof because, well, here we are. I broke it. So apparently there's an orc trap somewhere around here. Oh, no. So, okay. So that's fine. He can just defeat that, and then we'll do this. And then let's have a look at the other quest and see where roughly... Okay, so it's earlier in the area, which makes sense as to why I missed it then. So it's like further down here. But hopefully that should be fine. Yeah. I was just confused that I got this Eyes in the Forest and it just scout the path. And it doesn't, like, there's no quest things and there's no way of, like, you know. Oh, I get trapped. I forgot. I thought I disabled it, but... You get trapped for a whole minute. It's so annoying. And I'm taking no damage now. So we just have to stand here for a minute. But then I should have to do Hunting the Pack, which is just kill 10 enemies. And then hopefully that should be this complete, which then hopefully completes this, which also completes this deed, which is nice. Something I actually found out about this area, which is kind of cool as well. And I don't know about later areas, but these actually give the enhancement runes, the incomparable enhancement runes, for completing these. And these are the level scaling ones. So I'm actually more than likely going to put this in my... I don't know. I don't know what would be for it, right? I don't know which of these would break that. It's the only thing I kind of am not too aware of on Burglar, I guess. I do have the most useless skill though. Contact Peddler. Yeah, that's fun. But yeah, these are quite nice because it means I can just, like, you know. Okay, that doesn't count. Yeah, I can just, I guess let's go further down to this corner. I can just have, oh, it's like all the way over here? Yikes, no wonder. But yeah, I can just trade those up to, like, my other characters. How often do I actually burgle anything? I mean, I did it for the like, I did do it for, my class deed. If that's any consolation. Maybe we should go burgle now. I need to get rid of this guy, though. He's problematic the longer he stays around. Because then he's just going to, like, aggro everything. Should we burgle this White Hand Skirmisher? Let's see what we get. I got a Robe of Healing. I guess that could be semi-decent. I mean, it's alright. I like a relatively alright cooldown on it, I guess. 20 seconds, right? Wait. Oh no, I thought I burgled a physical mastery essence. I was like, damn. That's a good burgle. Fine footing. This one. I thought I hovered over this one, but I didn't. Removes his dazes, stuns, conjunction stuns, and knockdowns. Would that affect rooted though? I don't know. I guess it's good to know either way. Yeah, fine footing. I do know that because half the time, well, when I got knocked out, like I knew when I get knocked out, it's the only skill that I can see. So when I'm knocked out, I'm like, that's the skill I need to use. But like trying to find it normally, I'm terrible for. I just want to burgle people now, just to prove that I do that thing. I didn't burgle anything. Well, you deserve to die. Okay, so I do need to summon Andrig now. And then roughly here, it's supposed to... So a little bit further south, maybe? Okay. So now I need to just kill 10 Duskhounds generally around the area. So hopefully we're good with that. And if all goes well, that is this quest chain completed. I think I should just be able to burgle other players. Totally. Just like, oh, that's a really nice, yeah, legendary item you've got there. I don't know. I was trying to think of an item that I'd want to steal. Is Andrew dead or something? He just disappeared. I guess I don't want him around though. That's the thing, right? Because he messes up the whole burgling thing. I mean, yeah. I would say it would be incredibly broken otherwise. Like, imagine if it just like almost duplicated the item, so it didn't actually like, you know, let's say it took the item, an item they were equipped, but it doesn't like take it, right? But you get a copy. That would be like incredibly broken. Just equip like one rare item and then just be like, pay me money and you can burgle me. I mean, the whole sneaky thing is why I picked, like, Burglar was my very first class in this game. And it's because I normally love playing like stealth classes just in games, like that, you know, where I can. So I'll always try and pick like a stealth tree and like sneak around and stuff. So I was like, oh, this is my choice. But I did very quickly end up going Hunter because that's sort of generally my second choice. I mean, healer's always the one thing I've never been. I think because instead of playing like MMOs, like Lotro is like the first MMO I've properly ever gotten it like actually into, other than like RuneScape 2, right? At the time. Healing was never a thing. Like playing like Oblivion, for example, let's say, I don't need like a healer, I just heal myself sort of thing. It's never really been something I've gone for, but it's certainly something I want to make sure I do. I mean, yeah, there's that. I think that's maybe why I think one of the reasons I switched is because I felt a bit worried about, let's say I get to endgame. This is my thought at the time. Let's say I get to the end of the game, and in my head I'm like, oh, okay, as a burglar, I can take out one enemy really easily. But if there's 4 of them there, 3 more enemies are just going to dogpile me and I'm going to die. So I'm probably not going to be like good in that situation. Ultimately, I'm fine. There's AoE skills and stuff, but from my point of view, then I was like, okay, I'll probably go something that's like, I don't know, I can hit them from far away. But yeah, my mini is something I want to work on next. I was thinking about possibly, I think I've said before, going and doing healing Runekeeper build just to have it and then sort of slowly get me into that feeling. I think as well because for me, I've been very much a solo player over the years. I've never had to have a healing thing, right? Yeah, there's that thing as well, like, 2012 sort of time. Like, if it's one enemy like that, I'll take the extra second to just stealth because I know I'm going to kill it in, like, 1 hit compared to, like, 3. Yeah. Well, that's why I kind of, like, leveled up first. Like, my mini's 121, so they've got, like, a decent amount of trait points. And then I'm just going to go back and do, like... I can go back and do Moria, like, easily without a struggle. And then go get those trait points. And then I'll just do some, like, earlier content with, like, higher level gear, especially legendaries now. And then I'll get to, like, 130 and start specking properly. Like, not specking properly, but... You can get it, at level 5 or like as soon as you get out of the intro. So technically level 1 if you have the Stone the Torsus on straight away. I mean, yeah, there's that. I'm the one of the people who's like, I'm never really on like group content. I want to do more. I want to be more useful and stuff, but yeah, because of that, I've never had the opportunity to do healing stuff. So it's something I want to like put forward to first. The most I properly played as mini is back when it used to be the best for lot trade point farming. Years and years back. Trade points don't unlock until level 7. Yes. Oh no. Trade points unlock at 6, but you don't get your first trade point until 7. So you can spec at 6 and you get your trade point at 7. But you can do it at level 5. And you just get a trait point that you can't use. I mean, recently I've done, like, I did do, like, last month or so, I did end up doing some more, like, I did a raid, and stuff like that, and, so I have done group content, but it's only ever been as a DPS. So if you do the wedding, which you can get by going to Minas Tirith Midsummer and going to the top of Minas Tirith, you can start a quest chain that is the wedding of Aragorn, and at the end of it, you get a steed, and you also get another trait point. So you get a free trait point. Hey, level 75, Tidings of Galadriel, which means we can put on our new piece of armor, which was down here. Yeah, so level 75. Level 75, and level 75. So I can actually chuck these two. I never actually ended up wearing them. It was kind of sad. I'll put that somewhere. I think I can use that for my... I'll use that on my... on Kestor. I will deconstruct that one. But let's put these on. We should get a nice little boost to our stats. How much we gone up? So of 1130, so like 1,400-ish, and then physical mastery 18k. So, let's have some fancy things now. I have that as well. I mean, I do hate it when I look over here. I'm like, oh, I've only got like 80 agility. But then I look and realize I've got like 900 rather near enough physical mastery added. Yeah, you just need to go to Bree and go to the stable master, and it will have a it will cost, I think, 1 silver or like 5 silver or something, and it will just take there'll be a Minas Tirith Midsummer. It's a separate like instanced area, so you don't have to go to Minas Tirith beforehand. You don't have to get to like level 100, and you can just go straight there and do the quest. Also gives you experience, so that's also nice as well. So yeah, it's something I make sure to do on all my characters now. It is a relatively long, like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, because there's a lot of like standing around at the actual like wedding ceremony. But you can just like alt tab during that and do something else or what have you. But you do have to actually interact with some of it, so keep an eye on. That'll be my main suggestion. It's nice to go through for the first time. When you do it for like your 20th time, it's not great. I mean, I'm hopefully with the whole upgrade thing, if that's gone well for them, they might retroactively do it, because it's something I talked about for a while. I don't know if I want to be like no, I don't think it's because I said it. I'm sure it's been a thing that's been on their mind for ages. I'm not going to think I'm so important that my suggestion made it through, but it is something we talked about, having the upgrade thing, right? That was something we talked about for a while. So hopefully they take that back to the older content now that they've actually like implemented it, and they've had their issues already with the stuff, right? So hopefully they take that into effect, and yeah, with the whole double stuff.
Greetings.
This is weird that they do it this way. Which shield more for looks? This one. Clearly. I mean, yeah. I'm glad I didn't do it though, right? Because I'm not sure if you have like it costs extra or whatever to upgrade. Like, I'm not sure how that works. Like, I guess you pay the difference, maybe a little bit extra off the difference. Like, so it's more incentivized to just go for the upgrade, like the ultimate from straight off the bat. But I'm glad I didn't do it, because I wouldn't have paid extra, assuming you do pay somewhat a little bit extra, and I still got the double Valor and stuff, even though I have no use for it. I'm predicting my Valor. What? That's really weird. Why does that exist? Agility, Vitality, Tactical Mastery. Why? Cost the same. I would have personally made it like a little bit more expensive, just so they can make I don't know, maybe I'm horrible for that. I would have thought that they would be like, hey, maybe it costs like £10 more for the upgrade kind of thing. But I guess it's whatever. I'm still just going to go for the ultimate bundles. But it's nice that you can do it nonetheless. Especially if you don't get like anything extra out of it. Oh, fair enough. I mean, good thing I'm not SSG then. Yeah, it would be nice off the back of that, just for them to be like, hey, you can upgrade, at least even with like lotto points. Like, I don't think there's anybody that's going to majorly complain if I were to, 5-6 years later, upgrade my Helm's Deep expansion to a higher tier. Like, I think that's just a bit over the top if you're upset about that. I mean, with the average, it's like 2 years, right? Between expansions on average. So, hopefully. It's still funny to me that they were they're still treating like the way they're doing like War of Three Peaks is they've always been like, it's a mini expansion. So it's like slightly less, but you also get less and all that jazz. But they're still making it. I would have thought that they would do like the 60% on the like Minas Morgul and then 85% on it. I guess because it's like older, it makes sense to price it lower because more people will have it. But I don't know. It's funny to me. Like I'm like, oh, the last expansion was, it's just gotten an 85% discount. But technically, War of Three Weeks is the last expansion. Yeah. Yeah, I think we had the discussion about like only available now or something like with some of the language it could be awkward. Also because it's a different company, so you've got some Codemaster stuff and you've got some Turbine stuff. No. I'm saying they have made it for the new expansion where you could have bought the like standard edition and then upgrade to the ultimate edition, for example. I'm saying I would like it if they went and did that. Like for the older stuff. I would like to be able to upgrade my Rohan expansion to a higher tier and get like, some of the extra stuff you get with Rohan, for example. I'm sure if they were to do that, they'd probably make quite a decent chunk of change from doing it. I just mean in the case of like, I'm sure there's some awkwardness in like regards to who is, I guess, distributing it as well. Like who's distributing what, and if they still, Yeah, I just kind of wish, that's something because it's something that we were talking about ages ago before this whole upgrade thing for Gundabad was available. Before Gundabad was even like announced, I think, officially. Yeah. Examine the cauldron. Examine the... is this the altar? And second altar is over here. Oh, no. So there's 3 altars and I had the second one. Okay. It's a weird thing, right? So I get positional damage, right? With these. If you attack from behind, there's like extra damage kind of thing. I'm pretty sure, right? What is the behind of one of these? I would certainly pay for it. I've paid over my time playing the game. I've certainly paid more than a lifetime would have cost me. But I'm pretty sure they have said that there are no plans to bring back that deal, or at least from what I've seen. But yeah. Maybe. I've never really paid much attention. Yeah, I guess it has no thing. Has no runes on the back. But that's in combat. I wonder out of combat. Yeah, I think if they were to be like, hey, we're just going to keep the servers up but no more extra content, they could maybe do that instead of having a subscription. So they could at least make that little bit more. But I don't think that will happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen. I don't want it to happen. I would like the game to exist as long as it can. I think as long as they can have the licensing, right? They're probably just going to still produce content. I see no reason for them to stop. Wasn't there a thing? So there was like this, I got this news article on my phone because I get everything related to Lotro or Lord of the Rings on my like phone because it's a lot of the stuff I search. So is the front with the main front here, I guess, is the without the runes is the direction they're facing, and then this one Yeah, so the back... Okay, the back is without the runes. It's weird. It was like going backwards. I don't know. Anyway, my point was, I get a load of like Google News articles and stuff on like Lord of the Rings and Lotro and what have you. I actually saw a thing about like this... It's like a JRR cryptocurrency coin or something that then got like shut down by the JRR like estate, which I found kind of funny. It's like they are very strict with their licensing, aren't they? It's like the whole thing with the Silmarillion in this game. Because I was there's that one guy. There was that one guy. Not the. So basically, I was doing the quest in Dunland, and there's this. It's supposed to be like a Maya type of thing. It's a vassal for a Maya, but they can't actually reference it because of the Silmarillion and not having the access to it. Mithril coins. I mean, yeah. No, but I remember I got a comment about it on one of my videos, being like, "What would you think of them like implementing it to Lotro and stuff?" And I was like. I should have been like, we already have Lotro points and Mithril coins. Yeah, I saw a news thing about like, what is it? Let me have a look. J.R.R. Tolkien estate vanquishes Lord of the Rings themed cryptocurrency. One cryptocurrency to rule them all, not so fast, says Tolkien estate. What was it called? The JRR token. That was just it. Yeah, it was pretty, I guess, standard name. Yeah. So I just have to keep killing these guys, right? And then the little ghosties as well. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things though where like they probably have more than enough. Like with what they currently have, I'm pretty sure they have more than enough content to make. So I think that discussion would have to come with either reaching the end of possible content. As far as I'm aware, they are they cannot like directly reference stuff from the Silmarillion. So that's why you can't have like Melkor and stuff. I think Melkor is referenced like one or twice in the 2 times in the game, but they can't have like depictions or something. I can't remember the exact specifics of it. Is it Melkor? Morgoth and Melkor are like the same thing, right? If I remember, like they're not. I'm not mixing up. It's like the same name for the 2 names for the same thing, right? Right. I'm not. Melkor, Morgoth. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm always so like second guessing myself with names in this game. Because I remember there was I was reading a quest at some point. I think it was around Besieged, and I was like, "Huh? No. Yeah, no, it was in Besieged, I think." And they were talking about I think it was either Melkor or Morgoth. I can't remember which specific name they used, but I was like, "Huh? That's really weird." Like, I thought to myself, I was like, that's barely referenced," and it obviously makes sense. Why not? Okay, so do these count? These do count. Maybe. Possibly. I just remember there was this, what's he called? The Huntsman, I think? Yeah, the Huntsman. I was reading this on the wiki. The Huntsman, also known as the Wild Huntsman, is the elder spirit revered by the Dunlendings. Here it is. The Huntsman is meant to be a Mire of Orome, or Orome, one of the Valar, Some of the lore surrounding these beings is including the license of the Lord of the Rings Online, but information from sources such as the Silmarillion is not and cannot be referenced directly. So that's what kind of reminded me of the whole thing. No, don't attack me. What are you trying? Yes. That's one of the skill names, isn't it? Even. I think it's less about I think it's one of those things where it's just not in the licensing deal, but it possibly could be in the future sort of thing. I think SSG are probably just costs more because it's kind of a separate thing, right? In a sense. So it would probably like cost them more, and I think they could probably, if they needed to, discuss it. I don't think they are too worried at the moment. Yeah, so it's the beam of light AoE thingy. Yeah, that's also another thing, I'm pretty sure. It's also one of those things of like it probably wasn't worth it when like it came out to license that, because it's, you know, you've already got so much content, then you don't need to worry about that. But maybe now it could be an extra thing. Oh, I will probably chuck that on. Agility, vitality. Oh, I do lose vitality. I could probably get away with it. Solo instance and cannot be completed in a fellowship. Less agility, more vitality, more physical mastery, less crit. Probably go for it. See, this area, if we got here with our Iron Man, would actually be really good, because there's a lot of common gear and it's relatively easy questing. Though we are overpowered in this situation. But yeah. Is that a texture issue? No, it's not. Okay. I've been having a couple texture issues recently where textures aren't like loading in properly or something. I don't know way to describe it. I've got like just like black squares almost. Or big like black bits of texture that's not loading in. Which brings me back to a conversation I was having probably about an hour ago that I remember. I was talking about like that like code thing I was doing. I think the way we described it would be, what did we say? Gear optimizer. That's probably a better way of describing it. But yeah, I actually have also been trying to extract some of the voice files from the game for our alerts. Got some random ones of those. There's some weird ones though. Just Gandalf shouting at random things. I mean, I'm just glad there's something coming out from Amazon, because it's pushing SSG to kind of like jump on some of the hype, it feels like. I feel like the game coming out was gonna like push SSG to like fix some stuff they've maybe been a bit more lazy about. Hopefully, and I'm kind of upset that it's not coming out, or at least not got further along, so that SSG had a reason to be like, you know, let's push. Like, we need to get this stuff sorted. But the show coming out is seemingly some of the push behind the like visual update and the like maybe the console release as well. Certainly the visual update has been said to be like to capitalize on the Amazon series sort of thing. No, you're not allowed to enter. Leave this place. No, get out. No, go. How am I supposed supposed to do this when there's so many enemies? I'm supposed to stealth here. I'm not supposed to be attacking. I'll just stand in the middle. I have, like, no ranged attacks, though. But I will be watching it, and I do hope it's something good. I don't want it to be bad, you know? What on earth is that run? Sorry, I don't... Interesting run, that's for sure. Andrek, though, suffered a little bit of a problem, I think. I just find that animation to be crazy. Turns out that she's actually Sarah Oakheart as well. And just every villain is actually Sarah Oakheart. Pretending to be other people, pretending to be Sarah Oakheart. The real Sarah Oakheart. I think I said I'll chuck that on. Okay, so so I can actually get that recipe, hopefully. In fact, actually, is one of these people... No, okay. Yeah. I'm just saying, imagine Amarthiel is pretending to be Sarah Oakheart, but Sarah Oakheart is actually Amarthiel. I think Sarah Oakheart is like original, right? I went to Google, I wrote Sarah Oakheart, and the first autocomplete result is slow. That's funny. Amarthiel is a character created specifically for Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, okay, so it's completely specifically in this game. I do like, right, this picture for Amarthiel, right? I really like this. I've turned on my display capture. I like this look for Amarthiel. Imagine if that's what like the characters in the game looked like. Obviously, like this is concept art from ages ago, but I feel like that would be nice. It would be weird now, but if it started off like that, I think it would be cool. Yeah. It feels very, I don't know if this is just me like losing my mind. It feels very ESO styled. I don't know if that makes sense, or like if anybody else sees that, but I look at that and I feel like it looks like characters I've seen from ESO.
Welcome. Stay a moment and speak with me.
So we need to wait one level, and then we can level up our weapon again. I feel like my my like legendary weapon just completely outpaces my my offhand though. It's very weird. ESO is a weird one for me because I feel like when it was like originally going to come out, I was like, oh my god, it's something I've wanted forever in my life. I wanted like multiplayer Oblivion for years. Like, you know, that was something I was like, me and my best friend were always like be playing Oblivion. We're like, imagine like the idea of having like multiplayer, right? And then ESO was like, oh my god, that's the answer to my prayer kind of thing. And then I've never played it. It's weird. For how much I love like the Elder Scrolls series, then I've never actually ended up playing it. I've got like this pet in there in the game as well or something. It's weird, but I have like these extra things and I've still never played it.
Our hope lies in strength, but the servants of the enemy are everywhere. Evil stirs in the shadows, and the
Lotro is my only god. Lotro is all I play. It's problematic. Actually, to be fair, I've been playing on my Switch quite a lot. Like, I say quite a lot. I only got it, like, yesterday. I've still been playing it quite a lot, though. I've mostly been playing Hyrule Warriors, though. That's, like, the only thing I've properly played, but I played, like, quite a few hours of that today. Still haven't even played Pokemon yet. Why do I feel like I'm getting some very weird lag? Nice. Yeah, my stuff came like super early. Like the Switch I bought on Friday and was supposed to be here within 7 to 10 days. And I was like, that's fine. I can wait. Like I'm not in a rush for it. And it came on Sunday. I'm like, that's not what I was told. I don't mind it coming early. If they had said like up to 10 days, I probably wouldn't have cared. But it does feel weird. It's like, what if I was busy? I had a thing come yesterday as well. Yeah, I got the OLED one. Because I never ended up getting a Switch. So I was like, I might as well just get the OLED one. I read that at first, and I thought you meant just like your house in like real life. Just your room, your house just full of Narmouth pictures. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get a real life Narmouth portrait when I move. That's my idea. Yeah, I am. So basically, another thing I bought was I bought a Stream Deck recently because I was like sick of my like weird DIY version. So I was like, I'm just gonna buy one, and so I ended up buying one, and it was supposed to be here Monday, which was fine because it would have been here today, and I'm off work today, and I was like, that's fine, because I had to give like a code for it to the driver or whatever. To get it like delivered or whatever. And then suddenly it was like, hey, it's now coming on Sunday. I'm like, but I'm at work. Why not tell me that straight up? Why not tell me the day like that you told me? Right there. Imagine SSG just like started selling real life versions of cosmetics. Not cosmetics, sorry, of like housing decorations. They just started selling like I guess posters, or I guess it would be posters of like the different paintings you can get in game. But like extra merch. Amarthial body build. I'm sure somewhere there is that exists. I'm sure somewhere, somehow. Okay, I looked it up. It's not. It doesn't exist. The first result did come up with the Lotro forums, but it's just someone saying about body, saying Amarthial and then a different, like just body in a different sentence. It's like I've got like that Lotro mug, but I'm far too scared to use it. I don't know if anybody else has this feeling with anything. I bought something and I just want to display it, and I don't want to use it. It's weird. I don't like it. Very weird thing. It has now been like 4 or 5 years, and I still have yet to use that mug one time. I can date how long it is because it's a 10th anniversary Lotro mug, so I can just sort of see how long the game's been out and be like, yep, haven't used it for that amount of time. I also have a hat as well that they sent me. I don't know where it is though, and I feel really bad for it. I don't wear hats, but I'd still like have it on, I guess, like display almost, and I feel bad that I don't know where it is.
I hope we will find aid in time. Evil stirs in the shadows, and the Horse Lords have need of aid. The minions of Orthanc are growing stronger in these lands. Evil stirs in the shadows.
Alright. A lot of rappers here. I feel like it's a lot more noticeable the thunder sound that comes out the horse, the goat, pig, boar. That's the word I'm looking for. Maybe because I've got the game up louder. Because now I can individually control like the game sound and my microphone sound like a lot easier. I think I've just got the like game sound up a bit louder than normal. What else am I doing? Place the desecrated orc skull before the tent. I know they've talked about doing like t-shirts before, though, in terms of like merch or whatever. I think they said, if I remember correctly, they were like, we'd probably start off doing like black shirts with like a Lotro logo on it or something. Just to start off something simple. I was like, that could work. I think certainly the mugs could be a thing. But I'd be up for like more Lotro stuff physically existing. I mean, yeah. There's probably... Like, I think that's why they probably said they'd start off with just, like, the logo. Because obviously that's just theirs. But, I mean, there's probably a decent amount of stuff still in-game that is just their stuff, right? Certainly Amarthiel. Like, clearly the Amarthiel body pillow would sell like hotcakes. I'd be first in line. 100%. I'm going to run out of inventory space soon. I really need to get on top of this. It's because I haven't got my VIP jug thingy. So I said I was putting that on. And then everything else I think I'm leaving from there. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely what I want. I forgot that, like, that's the whole idea, right? Is they have different things on each side, right? I've never seen, like, a legit one. I've only ever seen, like, jokey ones. Or what I can only assume would be, like, a jokey one. Oh, this is a really interesting thing. It says on the Amarthiel, like, Tolkien Gateway page, I'm stuck right now. Oh, I'm rooted? Yeah, so I can't use Find Footing from this this routing. Yeah, I think I have one of those pillows. I don't know why. It's just in the house somewhere, and I just sort of used it to... It was like a double wide pillow, basically. So I just, like, used it to lift up all the other pillows I had. because I thought, why not? But it says on here about Amarthiel. It says, Amarthiel is a non-playable character in the Lord of the Rings Online, yet on July 22nd, 2008 in North America and July 24th, 2008 in Europe, when was first introduced, Amarthiel was controlled by a Turbine employee. She could be frequently found fighting in the Etermores and Khan Dum while the Free Peoples attempted to find pages of the ring lore for Elrond. Throwing Sarah. I don't know. Sarah's just a funny character, right? There's that one clip of me talking about wearing Sarah Oakhart's leggings. Vasilis, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope this conversation isn't too weird. I guess. But what's that in Ivar's, like, that Ivar instance in the North Downs? No, not North Downs, sorry, like Lonelands up here. Garth Argwin. There's a quest where you can get Sarah Oakhart's leggings. Or it just says Oakhart's leggings. So. Yeah. Bit of a weird quest reward, not gonna lie.
Welcome, my friend.
I've got too many quests. Normally I wouldn't complain about having this many quests, but there's far too many quests.
Welcome. Stay a moment and speak with me. Hail, friend. May I have a moment of your time?
I mean, the hope is that I'm just gonna get a bunch of, like, quests. I only need to do this, which is this place anyway, and I get an extra 2,000 virtue experience. Oh, actually, I can chuck into Evade. I don't like having to chuck into Evade, but I think that just points to dump in to throw into here. I'm guessing. I might use this to level up my Determination, though. And then get my Valor up afterwards. Because if I'm going to get 2,000 virtue experience, I may as well get the level up there. How do I get in there, though? How does this work? How do quest? I don't understand. Is it that way? No. Guessing it's this direction. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. To this wonderful stream. Hopefully, I don't know. I can't judge. Hey, we got the completion. Nice. I would say I'm doing relatively well at doing my virtues, but also I remember that my confidence and wit is at 2. I mean, that describes my life in a nutshell. Having my confidence at 2. That's a level 65 quest, isn't it? Is it 65? I can't remember. I mean, if I wanted to look at my virtues and feel happy, I'd probably look at Reneborn. Because I'm pretty sure, well, because he's Valar, he's got, like, most of them maxed out. But, yeah, Feyrand at least does have all of the 5 mains maxed out at the minute. Actually, no, I think he might not have a maxed out at the minute just because we leveled up. I don't know what that's increased by. I think that quest you have to get... This lag, though. It's, like, it's not been that bad today, but, like... Not good. All this 140 stuff. Isn't that supposed to get fixed? Like, I heard people saying... I say fixed as if it's broken, but... isn't that supposed to be a thing where... Right now people are using PvMP gear, but I think they're supposed to be making it so you can't use it outside of the Etenmores. Oh, it literally says, anyone know anything yet about sets being prevented from use outside Moors? Upcoming update somewhere in December. Yeah, I don't know as well. I think the hamster may have potentially had a little bit of a break. Is all. I mean, that one was less lag, and I think more... I didn't have a valid target, which is why I had to go AoE. But, okay. It is so fun to just run behind an... Or, like, sneak behind an enemy and just, like, one-shot them. It's, like, one of the funnest things. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just so satisfying. Just being like, and you're dead. You know? I used to think Burglar was more of like a glass cannon, I feel like, as well. Like when I was talking about my worry about being ganged on by like, or ganged up on by like five enemies after I like unstealth. I think the idea from my head was I was like, I can do a lot of damage from stealth, but like outside of that I'm useless, which isn't really the case. I'm actually probably doing more damage outside of stealth a lot of the time. Certainly with my AoEs. But... yeah. Unfortunately, all my gear is just going to be useless.
Welcome, my friend.
Yeah. I do have to remember that as well. Like, it was like 2012 when I had all this stuff. Which is why I should go back to, like, Lawmaster, for example, and all these other classes that I haven't yet to actually, like, re-experience. And it's been, like, 4 or 5 years. Because there's probably, you know... updates and missions have been introduced so I can get like some gear, and I've got better crafters as well so I can gear myself up more significantly through the levels and such. Like there's so much more things going for me and my characters now than back then. So yeah. Like I've said, probably not by the end of this year because it's what, less than a month away, or about a month away. But I certainly would like... my original goal was to have a character at level 100 of each class. Because I wanted legendary weapons. But now legendary weapons are changed, so that kind of affects the way that works. I'd like all my characters to have legendary weapons. Which is technically still the same thing. Because you can't get them as drops now. So... My idea would be, if I can get all my characters by the end of this year, I'd like to try and get all my characters to level 50. Maybe. Which is only like 3. Because I think that's my... well, technically I'd need to make a brawler and get them to level 50 as well. But I think that's only my Lawmaster, my Captain, and my Guardian. One of my Guardians, I guess. But yeah, like, you think about how much I've improved this year. Next year, I'll be unstoppable. Next year, I'll be, like, in charge of raids. Totally what's going to happen. I think we should have a goal related to raids, though, for next year. I think that would be, maybe fitting. This instance can only be run solo. Huh. So is this Storm on Mithrindus? That one? Because she ran away. I don't even know what that is. Oh, Rise of Isengard. 24, man. Okay, this isn't... I was like, that's a bit of a jump. I'd like to do, like, I don't know, maybe try and get, like, a tier 5 done. Maybe. By the end of next year. I think that could be an interesting thing. Even one time. I mean, we'll see. I think when it comes to raids, it's less about doing a raid, because I've done at least one raid. I've done like a raid and all that. That's fine. I just think having like a higher difficulty one, because like pushing myself. I think if I can do a tier 5 and I can get through a tier 5, I will probably then just be like, oh, I can do a tier 1 easy. I can do a tier 2. Oh, this is tier 2. I've only got to do this. Like, you know. If I push myself to do the difficult one, then all the easier ones, or the normal ones, are going to be like nothing, right? I do want to push myself next year to do more. I think it could be fun. Oh, so we just have to survive for like 10 minutes. Well, yeah. Like I would, that's why I would give myself the year. Like gives me the year to like get my characters, upgrade their gear. That's why I've got that stat thing, right? Is I want to build on top of that as well. Is the gear like thing that I've got, especially for Hunter is like primary, I guess. But is to like optimize my gear, level up, like have then goals and stuff. Because one advantage I guess I can have is if it's not specifically based on, let's say I have an item, right? If I have an item, like okay, so for example, stairs, the wind gate stuff, that is all agility, vitality, like might, you know, agility, will, might, sorry. Like it's not based on class, it's based on stat, right, as a primary thing. So I could then go on a burglar and do like stair, and I could get myself hunter gear. So we could maybe do like a couple of characters where we like, I don't know, run some instances every day trying to get this like level up our gear with like goals and stuff. Could be an interesting thing. This is something I've got to start thinking about. Like, I know people, there's the whole like New Year's resolution thing, right? I don't tend to really do much with that. But I think it would be good to have a goal. Like max out every character. Get one of each class to 140. My goal next year is to fix the lag. That's something that I can't do. Imagine that. This is a good reason for me to pay attention to these sometimes, because I was like, oh, I just have to kill a certain amount of enemies. Why do they keep? Oh, they 10 minutes. Okay, it's fine though. I think we're for the most part okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to drag it. Isn't there a thing you can do where you can lock taskbars? Should probably do that for some of mine. Because I don't want to be like breaking stuff like that. But then I also drag out stuff on here, so maybe I could have my morale bot somewhere else. Because I know I did it for Warden, because I kept dragging my masteries around, which is kind of annoying. How long would it take to get to 140? ultimately, it depends on how often you play or how long you play in a day and how you play the content. But there is, I mean, however many expansions, like, multiple months if you were to play like every day for like however long a day. But there's no real like, it takes you 24 hours to finish this game type thing. That's kind of nice. I still think in terms of like all my skills, I'm with my hunter at least. The only one I use based on my skills is auras at the moment. So, but like stuff like this isn't the main story. I'm sure like if you were to rush through the main story, you could probably, maybe something we should do is like do a rush through the story type of character. It's almost the opposite of my other character I plan to do every single quest on and do a video for each quest. That's gonna be horrible. I need to do that just one day. I need to like start it, and I think once I've started it, it'll be fine. Like, I'm really bad at starting something, but when I've got something going, I will then be pretty good at keeping on top of it. Don't ask me about free to play, just I have reasons. So I think if I got started on that character, I could probably get away with I could also, for a very long time. Yeah, but I think if I've got like more informative reason behind it, and it's also a thing of like I can do an hour and then I can have like, I don't know, 40 videos or whatever, and then I could just take a really long break for like a month and never go back, sort of thing. Like there is stuff like that. Also, the Shire was probably the biggest issue. Like I don't think the Shire was a good place to kind of go so quickly, even though that makes sense. Do it as a hunter. I mean, true, but I also think I would manually walk it anyway, just to show off to any class kind of thing. Or probably just use Stable Masters, you know? Just to be like, hey, this is how long this quest should take you, give or take, right? And then if you're a hunter, let's say, or have a travel skill, like it'll be faster kind of thing. I know it's going to make it worse, but yeah, I don't know. I was thinking we should do it with Brawler. But that might be a terrible idea. I'm not sure how Brawler is at the minute, though. I literally have not touched Brawler except from Bull Aurora that one day. And clearly I'm a sucker for punishment, so that's why I've got his Brawler, right?
What is your purpose here,
Devordiard. Such a weird thing. Someone on LFF wants help with Rift. Actually, do I have even LFF up? I don't even know if I've got LFF up. I haven't looked. No, I don't even have LFF up. Maybe I should. I'm not by any means an expert, though. I think there are certainly many better people than I. Also, I don't know if I can face having to, like, walk all that way through. It's painful. Raid lead. Oh, God. Oh, so people just want to do Rift 50 plus or need help. Like if people just want to do it later game, I guess. Stairs tier 1, quick run. Is that why I turned off LFF? Because I didn't care about stairs. Can't die as a burglar if it wipes. Uses fake death. Wait, what? Fake death?
Friend of the Rohirrim.
Is that a thing? Or is it... isn't there like a feign death? Is that what I'm trying to like... Isn't that a Hobbit thing? Feign death? So we're going to go down to the Isendale. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You combine the fake death with the throw a stone. Most overpowered combo in the entire game, obviously. Most useful skills. I turn LFF off just so I don't get spammed it. Can do some... Gotta be careful. One more level and you lose that run speed boost. I actually haven't done all this stuff up. Actually, no, I may have done some of this. I think I think I did this on Palpatine. Pretty sure. I could be wrong there. I mean, yeah. Wait, find the path at level 12. Yeah, okay. 14 for Wanderlust.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
Actually, what is deter? Every stream, I swear, I have like 20 wiki pages up from the Lotro wiki. It's terrible. 36, 37, 124. Where's the jump? 38 to 39 is the jump. Yeah, 38 to 39 is the jump in stats. So that's what, 76? No. Well, 78 is where you actually get the thing.
The Rohirrim are grateful for your aid. Hail, friend. May I have a moment of your time?
Okay.
I hope we will find aid in time. Evil stirs in the shadows.
So essentially, we go for the generic pick up every quest sort of thing. Also, I need to remember when we level up to 76 to level up our legendary weapon, we should get a decent chunk of damage upgrade because the damage upgrades just seem pretty massive. As I said earlier, like compared to my offhand, it just feels super overpowered. It's very weird. But maybe that's just me being used to the old legendary still. Like, I'm actually interested to see how, like, comparing to Palpatine, like, Kestor to Palpatine, from when I originally came through here, sort of thing. Or, like, originally leveling. Oh, yeah, certainly. I do still need to go grab the VIP thing, which I still have yet to do. Because I'm not very clever. And I keep forgetting to do it. But, I don't know, I haven't reached a point where I think I can get back to Bree really easily and get back here, like, after the fact. So, I think we'll wait. There's so many... One thing I like about this area is there are so many quests with, like, dropped items that are just like, hey, go complete this quest. Like, go get this quest, this quest, this quest. Like, when I was in the previous area, in, like, the Dunland area, I was getting, like, I got, like, 2 drops per enemy or something in some cases. Yeah, I guess Gautro. Wait, how did you see me? Right, what is this quest? Seal the path. But where is this path? Up here? I don't like this lag. Especially when I'm taking damage over time during it. Like, wow, that's just rude. It is incredibly rude just to give me random damage over time. Well, not random, but like continue giving it to me over the course of the lag. I think it's probably up here this way. From my guesses, yes. So what do I need to do? Defeat goblins. I guess that's the thing. I actually can't remember. I think it may have been Burglar, but I actually found a... no, it was Runekeeper. I spent so long there, I actually ended up finding a skill. I can't remember what skill it was. It was like a channeling skill, but the cooldown only applied if you fully channeled. So I was actually able to, like, spam out those, which was fun. I still haven't completed Merciful Shot, though. It's the only one I don't think I've done, which is kind of annoying. Because it's crit hits on Merciful Shot, which are just really awkward. I still love that you can do that while moving. It's one of the most annoying things about Purge Poison is the fact you cannot move whilst doing it. Okay. Oh, you're not even an enemy I want to kill. Warhounds and Cunning Hunting. Warhounds. Focusing. I think Focus might have been one as well. I remember how the cooldown applies to those. Yeah, so that's one thing I really like about this area. It's just the amount of like, hey, now you have an extra quest. It's nice. Feels like I'm not having like any time that I'm like having a slow time, right? There's always something to do, and which always feels good because I like that productiveness feeling. Okay, so the Hound Master I need to kill. Riddle is one that I'm like still need to get used to using, and Addle as well. But a 30-second daze is actually like a 30-second daze seems pretty powerful. I don't know at the moment any specific situations where it's like I've needed to use it, but I feel like it could be a very useful like thing. You know, if you've got one enemy that's just going to be really awkward, just that you don't want to attack, just like I don't know, the I'm thinking of like the Grand Stare, for example. I mean, yeah, it's 100% break on damage, but if let's say the Grand Stare, you have that like devoted or whatever that you can't kill, just like daze him for 30 seconds and then focus attack on the other guy, right? Like that kind of thing. That feels like a situation where that could maybe be useful. But I don't know, maybe I'm just speaking utter nonsense. Could be true. Assuming he isn't Moon, that's also a point. So now I've got this one. Defend the Herald of the Rohirrim. What? He's down here? There's a guy down here? I guess what I'll do is I'll complete this one, and then I will go up here, and then we'll probably go back to Galtrev, back to Bree real quick, just to grab the VIP drug. Ow. That was a painful leg break. Oh. Huh.
A brave herald of the Rohirrim has come to stave off battle with the Dunlendings, but one faction is bent upon killing him before he can parley with the Brenin of the other clans.
Yes, just come close to me and AoE. That's all I want. Let me throw knives at you as well. You're like 10% of your health with the knife. I guess at least I have a ranged skill. Blow the horn. Do I have a horn? Okay. Wait, where's my war steed? Okay. Didn't even need them. Didn't even need their help. I don't know why he didn't do that to start with. It feels like a better... I got very confused. I genuinely thought it said talk to Grimbjorn, not Grimbold. And I was like, huh, that's a bit early in this story. Hopefully there's a stable master here. If not, then... Okay, we're good. I just want to give him this quest. I'm not going to pick anything else up at the moment.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Agility, vitality, even though we're not going to go for it. Seems alright though, like that would certainly be something I would have at the time, I think. But just for the moment, it's not worth it.
Welcome and well met, my friend. Your aid is welcome, friend.
So there's 26 quests to do in this area. Yikes, that's a lot of quests. Okay. So, lots of quests. Hopefully lots of experience.
Our hope lies in strength, but the servants of the enemy are everywhere.
Vitality. That's a lot of vitality.
White hand. Time is short, and so is hope.
Limelight Gorge. I don't think I've ever done Limelight Gorge. Maybe I have. Where is Limelight Gorge? Maybe that's a good first question.
Greetings, friend of the Rohirrim. Welcome, my friend.
30 quests in the Isendale, and then specifically 26 in the Heathfells. So Isendale is this bit to the west, like this bit up here. Is it like this spot, that bit, the like cave? Is it that bit, or are we completely talking about different places?
Shadows lie along our path. We must seek to dispel them at all cost. Minions of
That's west. That's not west. I didn't say it. Yeah. Shh. I didn't say anything. I didn't get directions wrong. I have no idea what you're talking about. Absolutely zero clue. These are actually underleveled, right? 73. Yeah, I should really be doing the other stuff. But I also think for the virtual experience, right? I'm not going to be leveling up super duper quick, but I'm getting like that extra virtual experience and potentially gear along the way. What's my favorite zone in the game? I don't actually know. I feel like a while ago I was like, oh, this is my favorite place in the game. And I said a specific area, but I can't think off the top of my head. I mean, I certainly enjoy this region. I think Dunland's quite a nice area. That's for sure. I know what my least favorite is. That's any constellation. It's Angmar. One of, okay, the areas that I do really like, probably not my favorite, but one that I can think of off the top of my head where I'm like, where I can think like, oh, I really like this area is actually Lake Town. There's a really nice kind of like murder mystery quest chain in Lake Town, and I really like it. I don't know if it's my favorite, but one of. I used to actually really hate Lake Town for some reason. But then when I went back after the fact, I quite enjoyed it. I went back on my champion. What am I doing in rare, in green? Remnants of the hunt. Find the item of... Ah. Blood-soaked boots? We should do some really easy content and just do a tier list. Should we do that instead? Do a region tier list. They get good views, right? That is the biggest compass I've seen in my life. Yikes. It's all elites. I know there's like a reputation part of it. Because I always see like items that require reputation with the Limelight Gorge. Or Limelight Gorge. Huh. You find an item over here. It says buy the third thing, but I already picked it up, so I... Okay, there we are. Okay, let's return. I'm addicted to burglaring. True. Check your pockets. There's nothing in there. Your pockets are empty. Feels like a really awkward way of me to go up here, but sure. Oh yeah, it was the whole Roots of Hangorn thing that I was talking about. Because I did the unhatched spider eggs. Because of, I wanted to get the medallions or whatever, right? But so you can get 5 medallions for an unhatched spider egg. I swear at one point in time I looked on the wiki and it said you can get seals for it. And considering it says seals and crafting, makes me think that at some point it was seals that you could get. But I guess not anymore. Hey, level 76. And now we got to do what I have to do every single time. I have to compare my before and afters of my legendary items. That's not who I wanted. This is this one. So let's get these up. I haven't properly looked yet. Last time my incoming healing didn't go up though, so we'll see. So I go from 140 damage to 210. So I go up like 100 DPS from those 5 levels, which is kind of crazy in all honesty. That's a lot. And considering we look at my sharpened ox flayer now is woefully inadequate. And I can also upgrade my heraldries now, which is quite nice, to 100. And I actually can do that with this, which is probably what I'll do. Moving on. And then we've got over here my incoming healing, which is not as important, obviously. I might put one of these on, right? On here, because I didn't have the one I wanted, but I'm going to be switching these out around 86 anyway, right? So I should probably just put one of these on and get that extra crit. And I get Surprise Strike crit chance and Surprise Strike from stealth. Or do I do... Yeah, trick duration, reveal weakness. Yeah, that's the only one that, like, has use out of those. I shouldn't worry until I get to, like, 100-ish. Or 101. Where I get, like, new stuff. But yeah, that should hopefully be fine. But yeah, I can now level this up by 25 and this one up by 25 as well. So I have 250 of these. So I'm just going to do... Oh, I can only do 20. Still, though, that's, you know, physical mastery increased by like 300 and a bit. You know, my vitality up by like 50 or whatever. I think it's worth it. And I've got all these thingies anyway. So the rest are going to be teals, like incomparables, which I do actually have as well. So I should probably just use that as well. Probably not worth it, but otherwise I'm just holding on to these things and not using them for any reason. So single target attack damage. I feel like I should level that up as well. Anyway, I'm going to use this to go back to Galtrev. And hopefully that works out. Where is my physical mastery at, though? That's another question. 186, and my crit is at 28.1. Sounds better than it is. Yes, still better. Sounds better than it is because of... I get like a 10% extra to my crit or something. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, 10% crit and devastating critical damage. Or something. 5% damage from stealth. But yeah. Oh no, or is it just the extra 5% crit chance? Or something that I have? I don't know. Anyway, doesn't really matter. To the 135 limit. I mean, true. Well, 125, right? Yeah, 125. Have I played... I don't think I've ever played Red Champion, to be honest. I think I've only ever played Yellow Champion. I mean, it's something I probably will do. I think eventually I would like to get to a point where I can have each of my classes be each of the specs, right? So my idea would be, you know, to have a blue, red, and yellow champion, or at least like the ones that actually work. Because I think blue isn't as useful now, like endgame, but like I could have like a red and a yellow. And then for Burglar, have a red and a yellow. I don't know what use blue has. I've never played blue, but... I actually, no, that's a lie. I have played blue, but that was for our Iron Man, and I didn't last long. But I haven't seen it much talked about. I think for the most part, I've only ever seen red and yellow talked about. But the idea of having all three specs is something that I would like to do with all the characters. Just so I have more, like, open to me. And then the idea would be that I would want... the idea is that I would like to have, like, gear specific to each of those sets, right? So that just gives me more to work towards. Like, I can have a tanking set of gear. Let's say Guardian. I can have, like, a tanking Guardian set and a damaged Guardian set. Blue bag is better than red for experience until 20 to 30-ish. I think I just like farmed my character up to like 20 originally and then just went blue, so or red rather, so not really had too much experience with that, but fair enough if true. I've certainly been enjoying red though. Red's just been really fun. Yeah. So I just more mean for stuff like let's say mini. If I would have like a red mini versus blue mini, I probably need different gear because I'd be like outgoing healing versus tactical mastery or rating or whatever. Like I'm pretty sure there's different kind of focuses right on it. So stuff where that's relevant. Like for example, Hunter, I don't think there'll be too much difference between a blue line and a red line in terms of like gear. Maybe there's like a couple things I could switch out, but it would be nice to have like just like red, because with sequence bars you can have that kind of like switch out gear like sequence thing that just automatically, well not automatically, you have to click it a lot, but you click it and a load of times and it will like unequip your your jewelry and re-equip your jewelry and stuff like that, so that I could do that. I think because the idea right now is, because unlike the old legendaries where you had to like specifically have like heraldry or traceries, I'll just keep calling them legacies on like certain weapons, certain items, you can now just make it so that you have what, like say the ones that are going to be for everything goes on your bow, and the ones you're going to switch out for like red and a blue line could be on your sword, kind of thing. So I think as I said, the new legendaries kind of make it feel easier for me to have more than one legendary, because I'm also not limited by the amount of slots that I have here, right? So I'd have more than one legendary, and also it feels easier to level them up as well. Because ultimately it kind of is. You don't have to invest in all those starlit crystals. You can kind of have a base level with just the rares and then slowly upgrade them from there. Just like really, really easily. So I do think it's better for like having multiples, even though weapon swapping isn't a thing obviously, but having multiple weapons for multiple occasions just feels like a lot easier. Well, yeah, there's that whole thing. Like, and the items that you do have can just easily stack up, and you also just get through the story a lot more than you did like Scrolls of Empowerment, Starlight Crystals, etc. You just get like, tracery boxes or enhancement room boxes, or you can just farm stairs or school rather. Yeah, you also don't need all that. I keep doing that. I keep doing Control S. Yeah, you don't have to farm relics. You don't have to go on like guilds and stuff to do like certain relics over like certain levels. I just feel like fundamentally it's an easier system, which is really nice. And it makes me want to use it more for more weapons. Like I've already got 3 weapons for my hunter. My only thing that I don't like about having multiple weapons is I feel like I need to name them. I don't know why I clicked on the blueberries to pick them up, but sure. I feel like I need to name them, and I'm terrible at naming things. Which is pretty much it. And also because you can't name them whenever you like. So you can only name it on Reforges. So I have to wait until whenever. Like I can't reforge my weapon now and like do my bow, for example. I did actually have a name, because I think there was a discussion had, I can't remember if it was on stream or not, about like looking up like famous names of weapons, right? Like swords, bows, etc. So I did that. I looked up a bow, and I found this like nice name for a bow. And I can't remember what it was now, but I had the page up, and I was gonna like do that when I got to 136, and then I found out that 136 isn't a reforged number, and it's just 131 to 140. And yeah, because I kind of forgot to do it the first time. So that kind of sucked. But certainly something I want to look for with this character, maybe. Like, I don't know if I'd have something for the tools. I don't really know a name that, like, there's not like a famous toolkit from like Legend or whatever, but given unlimited ultimate control over Lottery development, what's my first change? Customer service. I don't know, there's probably some like major things, but I feel like there's also just like a load of tiny things. I feel like I complain of the tiny things because they're things I can comprehend, you know? I mean, lockpicks, yeah, that's true. Maybe I could put it, like, be the skeleton key or something, you know? Like from Skyrim. Or the Daedric god that has the skeleton key. I can't remember what that Daedric god is. Because all the little things, I'm like, I wish they did more like social media and stuff and more advertising and stuff like that. That'll probably be one. Advertising. Nocturnal. That's it. So I don't know if I'd name it Nocturnal, like Nocturnal, just that name, or if I would do like skeleton key, you know? Like, I feel like a dagger I could probably get away with. I probably actually... Elder Scrolls is probably a place I could get a few names from, I think. Right? Sarah Oka? Oh, no. That would be funny, though. Nocturnal's tools, maybe. I'm going to have a big Excel spreadsheet and write out all the names of stuff that I'm going to go for. But I do wish you could just rename them whenever. I don't think you can, right? I don't think I can just rename them here. Is there? I swear I saw a thing where you could rename them, but I think it is only in the Reforge box. I'm pretty sure. So I'd have to have names before 131 that I decide on. I think you should just be able to rename them anywhere, personally. Yeah, possibly. So hopefully it'll be something that maybe could be added in the future. I just think it would be nice to make it a bit more like, let's say you got to 131. Did I ever play Dragon Age Origins? I own it, I think, but I don't think I've ever played it. I certainly own a Dragon Age game. I should probably look up which one it is, maybe. I think I own like a couple, right? I should be careful now. Steam's gonna like alt-tab me out the game. How do I want to look up like Daedric artifacts. Oh. Dragon. I have Dragon Age Origins on Steam. I should play Dragon Age Origin on Steam, but on stream. Something I actually wanted to do is, like, now that I got Switch, I kind of wanted to buy Hades on it, but it's weird because I already own Hades. But, can you get Loop Hero on Switch? You can. Maybe I'll do that and then just play that more on the way to work. I'll get better. I'll get good. Yeah, I want to like look at Daedric artifacts. Ah, yes, my favorite Daedric artifact, and a really well-named one at that. The Ebony Blade. Maybe I've like, what if I like make my dagger, for example, Mehrunes Razor, you know? That kind of thing. That could be an idea. My staff for my Lawmaster can be Wabberjack. Or Sanguine Rose. Oh, isn't there one with like a rose on it? I could call it Sanguine Rose as a cosmetic. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think that's just a generic message. I think you can actually force it to stay on if you don't have any inventory space, if I remember correctly. Because it can't unequip itself because you haven't got the inventory space to put it. I think I did that once or twice before. Alright, let's search for some jailers. Probably right next to the cages. Makes sense. Yeah, I should totally find that Rose Lawmaster staff and call it Sanguine's Rose. It's gotta happen now. A lot of them are like armor though, so makes it a lot harder to get names from. Oh, what was that? What's that one from Oblivion? From the Shivering Isles? There's like a, isn't there there's a sword from the Shivering Isles that like changes, like there's two different types of it or something? Shadowrend? Is that the one? You've got like Shadowrend. Oh no. However, will you run fast? Like, isn't that a thing? I swear there's a sword that like changes. I haven't played Shivering Isles in years though. Bowie. I mean, I could. I don't even know what my dagger looks like. I feel like I might need a better cosmetic dagger though. I did try and find one. I thought I found a really good one, but it turns out it was a sword, and I was then sad for the rest of the day. I need to find this jailer. Found it. There we go. But no, I was more thinking for a sword. Like, if I had 2 swords, for example, on my hunter, let's say. If I had a sword that has, like, 2 different versions, but, like, different names. If that makes sense? Like... So I know which one's which. No axes. I mean, I can also go for axe. Axe gives me... Oh, so for my dagger here, I think I can only go dagger. For my legendary. For my offhand, I can go any, I think. Well, I can go sword, axe, or dagger. But dagger is 6% extra damage, whereas axe is only 5% extra damage, so... Overall, I think it's better. I think you can go for axe, though. Maybe I should look up legendary only. I can go club. What if I look up legend? So I can go dagger, sword, mace, or club. Apparently. Even though... Where's my, like, case thing? Yeah, so... because I'm burglar, I get... What is it? Because I'm burglar, I get 5% extra dagger damage, but because I'm stout axe, I get the extra 5% axe damage and 1% extra dagger damage, which puts me up to 6%. So dagger is overall the better. From what I've seen, though, at endgame, people have suggested to use swords, though, the agility swords. Instead, I'm sure just because swords have more variety, you can actually choose like your preferred one. But I'm sure at endgame there might be, like current endgame, there might be something more available. I could be wrong though. I think it probably won't matter too much for me going for a sword over a dagger or a dagger over a sword at the end of the day, but yeah. Yeah, Warden feels very forgotten about with that.
If we are successful, we will control 2 vital outposts to defend against an imminent attack from Wolf's Cleft.
Yeah, true. At least on the, like, Lodra HQ. It's shown that for the offhand, at least. But again, that's current 130 content, so that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know if at current endgame there'll be something that's, like, better, but a dagger. Or if there's something that, like, very close, but technically you're better off getting... Like, you know, I don't know how close it beats out, you know. Also, how much is that 1% extra going to do versus the... Or the 6% compared to the 1%. The 5%, sorry. And that's why I want to have my like, gear thingy. So I can work out that kind of stuff. Maybe. My gear optimizer, as we're calling it now. I'm incentivized to work on it. For my burglar. It would take forever, but I was like, what if I loaded in every single item? Somehow. Like, I would have to be able to store it better, like in some sort of, like, I don't know, file. But I was like, imagine if I put all, like, every cloak in the game is... There's 1,908 cloaks, for example. How many of them are, like, the same but at different levels kind of thing, obviously. Yeah, like Treasury does, but Treasury doesn't actually store the, like, stats. Because I've looked in the file that it holds, hoping that I could kind of cannibalize it a little bit. But it doesn't seem to actually store stats, it just stores, like rarities and stuff like that. In a sense. I mean, cloaks shouldn't be cosmetics. Like back should only show items that you can have. Cosmetic back is separate from that. So this should all be obtainable items, or wearable items with stats. I mean, these ones are common, so I'm not going to put those in, for example. I'd probably have like a rarity thing would be nice, like similar to treasury. The thing is, it would be external is what I'm planning on, because I don't know if there's any way of like grabbing those stats and sort of having a way for it to understand the stats, I guess, but it's all a learning curve. I would have to see what Lua is capable of, because that's probably my... Right now I'm building it in something that I understand, and then I'd probably be able to like use what knowledge I have to then port that over, essentially. Yeah, so that's what I was actually doing, was the idea was have something to be like everything I need to have every stat that you can get on a piece of armor, have the value of that stat. I'd also have to have the level. I probably wouldn't include reputation, because that's the sort of thing that you would just have to account for anyway. But I was wanting to have something where it was like you can choose like a certain level difference, so you can be like between level, 50 and 60. Yeah, as I said, it'll be a very large project, but I have time to eventually work on it, I guess. And because it's just like programming, like it's just code, as long as I've got the values and don't have to load in the game, I can just do it on my like basic laptop that I can just carry around with me on the way to work, and just like I've got an extra hour or so per day just to do it, because right now what I've got running does work. Like I still have to get the legendary items sorted, but like everything else works. Originally I had it where you would originally I would have it where originally I had it where you would input the values yourself and it would calculate it, but I think having pre-assigned values would be better. What armor do you use for that level? For what level? For this level? Or like 60 to 70, or like whatever I was chatting about earlier. The wiki just has like, it's just text. I don't think it's like has a variable or something to it. Unless the wiki has like a calculator that I don't know about. For 75, my armor's all over the place. I've still got the level 60 Bilbo rings from ages ago. I have the kind of bugged off Skiliath gear that's actually item level 100. So it's more like level 85-ish, but you can get it at level 50. And then I've got the guild crafted remainder, like cloak, boots, and legs. And then just whatever I picked up from quests in this area. I'm not too sure though. The way I'm doing it is kind of fine. The way I've done it so far is I've only assigned values of the stats that it has. So let's say I put on this helmet. It would only say to the thing. So it adds up. The way it works when it calculates it, it adds up all the values. So for example, when I chose Helmet of the Osgiliath knife, for example, it's going to go, okay, so the armor value is the helmet armor value is going to equal 1,328. The helmet agility value, vitality value, crit value, and finesse value equal that. Everything else, it doesn't change, but every time I calculate it, or every time I change it, before it adds those numbers, it resets everything back to 0. You also need to have class as a tag. I mean, yeah, that's true. I would probably put that in the title, or the idea would be have it filter by class anyway, because all classes calculate stats differently. The idea would be to filter out anything that is not tagged with that class value. So if it says burglar on it, then it will only show up for burglar. Though technically this is not only for burglar, so you'd have to have at least a little bit of knowledge for that. Like, I understand the Osculiath stuff, but it's burglar only because only burglar can get it. But, you know, doesn't quite work like that by showing like the tag thing. As I said, I'm not expecting it to be an easy thing. I wouldn't want it to. I think if it was an easy thing to do, it would probably already been done by now, I'm going to guess. But I want a challenge. Even if I don't end up doing it, I just want to be like, hey, I tried. I gave it a shot. Worst case scenario, I learned something, maybe? And one day we could get it done. It's a lot of work now, but I think as time goes on, it probably wouldn't be too bad because you could, like, obviously I've got like 10 years or 15 years worth of items to add in, but after that I'm only adding like, yeah. So for the moment, it's going to take a while, but when it's up to date, when everything's in there, it's only going to be like, let's say 28 items at a time, like with a specific update, which you can just add in at the end. So that actually shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I think the way I would normally do it is have a... There's one or two ways I'd do it. One would be... Well, the way I know... Okay, so the way I do stuff is I code really sloppily, and then I go back and I refine it. Like, I will... Before I make a loop, I will write the thing out, like, however many times. Obviously, copy and pasting. And then I'll go back and be like, oh, I can put that into a function, for example, and then get rid of half my code. Leading into my point of, like, I would probably want to start with, like, some bare... Like, I probably wouldn't worry about that to start with. My way I probably do it is maybe have it linked to the wiki page instead of having it in the thing itself. So maybe like a open wiki page, and it would open up to the items thing to show where you get it from. Maybe. Wiki isn't always right. True. But I would get the information from the wiki. So, I mean, either way, that's then going to be incorrect. I think that's the way I'd start doing it. And then I can change it myself, like a notes section. Again, it's all very bare bones for the moment. I probably want to get it just working first before I worry about adding everything extra into it. Like right now, I'm only focused on Hunter. Because I then have to go into 11 different ways of calculating stats, depending on a class breakdown. Like, I'll probably have a drop-down thing, just be like, what is your class? You know? And then I've also still got to get legendary weapons sorted, which is another thing. I don't know necessarily how I'm going to do that. I do have an idea. But there's no... At the moment, there isn't like a... every value, right? There isn't like a level 50, 51, 52, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Like, there isn't a one-by-one level value for each of the heraldries. Maybe that's something that eventually could be made, but right now I probably just do base levels as a thing, like the minimum level you get with the thingies, and just have the legendary ones or not. If that makes sense. Because on the wiki it does show like each one's at each tier at the moment. I mean, that's what I did for Gundabad, actually. I've already put in all the crafted gear for the Gundabad expansion through already. So that's actually what I started out as doing, because at the time there wasn't any extra gear except from like the classes. But yeah, that's something I'll probably do is just, yeah. I was thinking of, yeah, doing all the crafted gear up to, 130. And then that way I can also have levels attributed to it, so I can also work from that. One thing I'm going to do real quick, though, I am going to stealth, and hopefully I don't die doing this. I'm going to stealth real quick. I'm going to run off for just a a quick second. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue on for how many hours? Damn, we still got like 2.5 hours left. It feels a lot later than it actually is. We've only been live for like 3.5 hours. I feel like we made a lot of progress. So, yeah, I think with the drop stuff, I probably would have a custom button where you can put in your own, like if you've got a dropped piece of item or a dropped item, you could put that value in yourself. Maybe, because I've already got that coded in there from when I had it manually anyway. That would probably be safer for the minute. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. Hopefully all my buttons work. Hopefully. Okie dokie. Well, let's get back to it. The cool effect isn't in the center of my minimap. Wait, what? Yeah, I've noticed recently, especially with the thing on, is I'm trying to click add to tracker, and it does this now. I don't know if it's something to do with my skin, though, so I haven't really checked without, but this is kind of dumb. I'm trying to click add to tracker, and it's just impossible. It only feels like a recent thing, though. I feel like they've changed the size because the skin is now not matching on my side, with the skin, the JR skin thing. So yeah, I think they've changed. They've had to add extra for like here, so they've had to widen it, but they kind of forgot. I think about it working properly. Unless this works. I don't think Gundabad's work. So Gundabad's works fine, right? So you can click here, but they've just... These are taller. Or these are higher up. So these are underneath the book, whereas these are underneath the panel. So that's why that's happening. Right there. Yeah, it could have been, I think, done better, but honestly, not that surprised. Does that mean I've my determination? Okay, no, I'm still like 1 deed away from my determination being maxed, but that's fine. As I said, 39 is going to be where it's like a nice jump in stats. And that'll be good, because then we can start focusing on getting my Valor up to get that jump as well. Would be a nice way of doing it. QA doing its job. T-Totes, thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated. QA doing its job there. I want to be QA for SSG. I'm very good at breaking things in this game. I think I'd be amazing at the job. QA live on stream. See nothing wrong with this. Another pack leader. But you gotta think about it now. We're doing it for free. Right this second. So why pay us? Maybe to look better. I don't know. Let's go find this dude. I mean, yeah. Ultimately. Because I'm pretty sure I saw a bunch of people saying there was some bugs from Burglar that are still around. It's like... Wish... That's the point of Burglar, right? So that they get fixed before release. I mean, that would be an idea, like a bounty kind of thing, right? So you just, like, get some lottery points or whatever. For issues. It's really fun going. I did combat analysis on some of my skills, and it's actually really fun to like bring up combat analysis and then one shot an enemy because it's kind of weirdly broken in a way, but also kind of not. I don't know how to describe it because of the lag. Because when you attack someone, it doesn't immediately take you out of combat. So when I kill this guy, like if I do that, I go down because it takes so long. I go down to 7k DPS, which is still good. Obviously, I did 25k in one hit that time. Like, I just kind of wish as soon as I got out of combat, it just went, hey, done, kind of thing. Actually, a thought I just had is, what is the Burglar's Remachant thing? Because I heard it's decent, but I can't remember what it is. No, this one. No, this one. 10% melee damage, reduces aim cooldown by 3 seconds, so down to 27. Would that be? No, 17. I mean, an extra 10% damage is always nice, I guess. I thought it'd be something a bit more than standard floating resource node. Ah, my favorite, the more common than it should be. I feel like if it happened once every so often, I probably wouldn't be too bad. But like when I find it like multiple, I normally find ores floating. Personally, I don't think I've ever found branches floating, but I've had it like multiple times in one play session of only like a couple of hours. I'm like, really? What causes that? Why? One good thing about this is I'm getting scraps of weathered Dunlanding text, which is the one scholar resource I'm super low on. And I basically have an opportunity to help level up my scholar guild a little bit faster with all this jazz. So that's good. Happy days. What on earth is happening? Alright, this guy straight up didn't exist for a second, and that confused me. Cool, so I'm now friend to Theodred's riders, which is pretty good. This gear is kind of trash. A lot of my gear, actually, jewelry, ended up being my so it ended up being a load of school gear, actually. Train of bears just went by. Nothing suspicious going on at all. This lag, though, is going to kind of get annoying. If I can just be, like, slow enough in between, I can just one-shot all the enemies, right? Probably isn't worth it, ultimately, but just do that, and then I should be, like, two-shot kill for the most part. I think... Actually, that's the point. I could go get the Scholar one. I think the Limlet Gorge area, the, like, Anduin, Mender's Bauble type stuff, is probably possibly what you're thinking of. But, like, the Kindred one... Which one would it be for this? It would be... this one, possibly? I know there's this one, which is 293 agility, 677 morale, 87 power. Then if you have the other set bonus, you have... If you have 3 of the set, the earring, pocket item, and ring, 3 of those, you get an extra 72 and also get the usage of the skill. For the extra 5% crit chance, which is pretty nice. But that actually is a good point. I'll probably jump on Scholar in a minute and just go grab that. It's a good idea. Can I one-shot an alt captain? Probably. How much damage did I do? 27,000 damage. Pretty decent, if you ask me. Was I supposed to jump down here? I'm gonna guess that that's a yes. Dunland? Dunland. At least I hope. Yeah, that's the scholar one, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the one. Yeah, yeah. That's probably what I was gonna go make. That one's Fate Vitality, Might, Vitality, Agility. Yeah, I don't have the so for the jewelry I can do that. It's probably something I was thinking of doing. I can do half and half sort of thing to get the extra stuff there. The thing is, I'm not really struggling too much, so I should be fine for the moment. But the better one of the two is actually the Rohirric Atlases, I think. Except you don't get an agility one, which kind of sucks. Well, you do, but if I were to compare this, so is that, which I guess is nice, as this. So that's actually... No, these are actually high level. I lied. Because it comes lower down, I got confused. Yeah, so that would give me, like, agility, crit, vitality. I don't think I'm too bad for the minute. To be honest, though. But yeah, jewelry, something I could look into. Because, yeah, if I make this ring... And then I just make the Ring of Theodred. And then I've got 2 rings at 75. With decent stats, right? Because that's what I did for Palpatine. Is one of each. And then same at 85. Was the idea. I feel like I accidentally skipped the area a little bit. I also apparently got a quest item. That's fun. Bring the Cruel Barb to Garun in the Isendale. Oh, so I think I was supposed to go around this way. Maybe. No, this is the entrance. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Yeah, that's the entrance. Oh, hello. Only 13,000 damage. Pitiful. I'm getting 500 rep. Am I just... Oh, I completed quest. I thought I was just getting 500 rep for killing an enemy. Oh, there's a cave down here. Nope, I lied. Can I get back up here? Is that doable? No, okay. I think I need to go back to Eredluin. At some point. Wait, no, Eredluin's the one I've definitely done. I need to go back to, like, Bree in the Shire. Eredluin I've finished. I've just got, like, a load of, like, simple deeds to do. That I can just get a load of free virtue experience, basically, for. Okay, so these guys are just respawning. So I need to go find the bridge again. Get back to the bridge, and then work that way. So if I go back this way to the entrance, I'm hopefully fine. Yeah. Search across the bridge. And actually go down this path this time. I think. I'm so lost. I think... No, I think I do go this way. It's quite loud in here. Let's go put that down a little bit. You can tell by the direction the orcs are facing which way they want you to go. Oh my god. Let's put that back up there. Oh my god. Look at it all. Let's kill this guy. Now there's a third store? This feels like it should be the end. Huh. I'm gonna hope maybe going downstairs leads to a clue. It's probably done in a specific order. And I've kind of messed up because of it. I found it. Yeah, I actually haven't seen... That's why I wish you could inspect... Like, if you could inspect people's... Like, when you inspect people, if you could see their health, I kind of wish you could do that. Because of... or just their stats as well. Because I know, for example, like, White Doom is a captain. So it'd be interesting to see what their stats are. I think it's on. Yeah. They're doing the anvil. Okay. Let's get out of here, though. But I think it totally means we just need to, like, make a captain get to 140. That's what we need to do, right? It's totally the idea. Okay, so leaving here. I'm glad I didn't leave the instance and actually left, like, the thing properly. Finish with you and finish that one. Why not? Ooh, nice. Is it bounty or is it unbound? Because I remember they changed the ones at the skirmish camp to bound, because people were like buying them and selling them. But if you had the old ones still, you'd probably get like some money for that, or just use it. That's another thing. What's a horseman's bow look like? Pretty bad. The annoying thing about being a dwarf is that the wardrobe is a real pain to see some some items in. Hi, you weren't supposed to follow me. I'm sorry. You have to die now. Come on. Please. 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 Game. Work. Just because you don't need it doesn't mean you can't have it, though. I need gold. I'm on 96 gold. My hope, though, is by actually playing the character and just selling the stuff, I should get more than enough money to, like, pay for my legendaries. That's the only thing I'm, like, slightly worried about gold for. I should be fine. I spent all my gold on crafting stuff that I couldn't be bothered to go get, ultimately. But, I should easily, I should easily make enough just playing to make up for what I'm, like... I'm making 3 gold per, like, inventory, which doesn't take too long, and then every 5 levels I'm spending, like, 4 gold or so. Like, I should be probably fine. So collect supplies, collect supply crates. So... Are they just doing a really bad job at... like, quest rings at the moment? Maybe. So you guys are collect supplies. Yeah, I just think they're doing a bad job. Not surprised. Alright, I wonder how much we can get done in about 2 hours. Right, we've got like 2 hours to go. Problem is we're like super under leveled, or we're super over leveled. Like so we're 3 levels higher than our current content, which isn't super over the top, but it does mean our experience is like a little bit lacking. Like how much are we getting? 21k? Maybe I'm just spoiled by the double XP for the last couple of days. That could be a thing. Probably. Let's be honest. I'm so glad I went with the Fate Attack boost. Especially having the legendary one. I felt like, you know, I felt like it was just an obvious thing that I just didn't follow through on. I decided Urka end up in Rathirig. She was snooping around. I don't know. I don't actually think it was explained. I think she's just kind of there. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, she's everywhere. And she's like, just, oh, she's getting in trouble. Oh no, she's here. Like, why is she in Fornost again? You know, that kind of thing. Because she's in Fornost water, I think, if I remember correctly, as well. She's exactly where she wants to be. I mean, she's also in Angmar, you know? She's in all the places. I think the idea, right, is that she's just everywhere so that when you see her in Angmar, you're like, oh, that tracks. And then you don't think about it. and then you get the reveal, and you're like, what? I think ultimately she doesn't particularly have to have a reason there, right? Right, my determination's maxed, which is nice. Let's focus on Valor for a bit. What am I doing? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I love the idea of just sneaking in. Just like, no cave for you. I mean, true. Sarah Oakart is Skullgrim? Question mark. I mean, isn't it? It is Skullgrim's spirit, though, isn't it? Like, it's just that they sacrificed a bunch of peeps to return. Or is it just a random spirit? I can't remember that intro too well. I think after the, like, 20th time that I saw it, I just kind of stopped paying attention, you know? There's only so many times I can be dazed for exposition before I don't fully pay attention anymore. If it's like new content, then fair enough, I'll listen. But like, yeah, you know, there's only so much I can take. Anyway. Should we just look up Skullgrim? About 600 later, at the end of the introduction quest for dwarves and elves, Skullgrim was resurrected by the evil Gaunt Lord Ivar the Bloodhand as part of the Wraith's own fell plans for Ered Luin. So I think it is supposed to be... What's triple buffering? Something to do with VSync, right? It's something to do with VSync, if I remember correctly. I've never personally done much. I mean, I have VSync on. Not that the game ever wants to hit 144 FPS, but that's a different matter entirely. Oh, that ring might be better. Agility. I don't want to lose my vitality. That's the thing. Not that I need it, but like, I don't want to be like messed over. Whatever. Okay, so now it wants me to go do this in the Heathfells. So now I'm actually like, you're at 300. I mean, in the later zones. I was at 20 FPS in Blood of Azog when I was trying to take a... I was trying to take the ending 20-second video of the episode 602 for the outro. And that was at 24 FPS, I think, average. cinematic experience. That's what it is. All right. Are we nearly there? I wasn't really paying attention. I lost focus for a sec. Good thing I'm not Hunter. I mean, I've got like a relatively good system, and yeah, I'm still hitting like 20 on those situations. Like, got an i7 like 9700K and a RTX 2070 Super, and then I'm getting 20 FPS on a game from 2007. It's mostly, well, a lot of it is the fact that it's the age of the game, and therefore it only uses a single core, so it can't even like take advantage of the system to its fullest anyway, which certainly doesn't help. That's why when I think to myself, I was like, I want to upgrade, and I'm like, but I mostly play this game. Is it worth me benefiting? Like, is it worth me spending that money for like probably not even an increase in FPS, to be honest? But I'm trying to like get back into other games. I used to play a load of games, and then I just kind of like stuck with this for ages, and then never went back to anything else. I forgot how massive this area is. A lot of games will at least use at least 2 though. Whereas this one's using 1. A lot of games will use 4, to be fair. That's why hyperthreading wasn't a huge thing. Nowadays, at least. Obviously, when this game was released, it was like single and dual cores was all that existed. But now even like the cheapest i3 will have 4 cores. So you can have more utilization. When I say that, I more mean like, yeah, like the highest would be dual core, and very much not the high end. Like that would be like a very low amount of people having that. I'd be interested in like the Steam statistics for that year. When was Steam like out? Was Steam out in 2007? 2003. Okay, cool. I wonder if they had like the they would have the like yeah, it was 2003. So but I wonder if they have like, because you know they like track the hardware. I wonder if they have like a hardware tracking thing from 2007 to get like an understanding of what the like most common system was around that time. I mean, I've got like a decently long badge. I can't remember what my badge is. Like my age in my account. $12 years? That's not bad. An old friend of mine had like Steam for like the longest time that I remember. So he probably has like a 18-year-old Steam or whatever. Like the max it is now. I would not be surprised. I don't really care much about like Steam levels though. I've got like level 13. I've never like actively searched those out, but I'm 13 experience away from getting level 14. Is this how I get out? How do I get out of this place? Looking at my Steam just reminds me of games I need to go back and play. I need to finish off Yakuza 0. I really enjoyed Yakuza 0 from what I played. But then I gave away my controller. Well, I let someone borrow my controller and have never spoken to them again. So, not getting my controller back. How do I get out of here? Is it this way? I think it is. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I wanted to start with Yakuza 0 because I know it came out later, but it's supposed to be like the first one, right? Like, I know it's not the first one to come out, but it came out, is first chronologically or whatever, right? So, yeah. I really enjoyed it, though. But I for that, I was like, I played every single side quest. Like, literally every single one. So, I am not that far through the story because I am just constantly, like, making sure I've done every side quest. Okay. Yeah, I think I've got Yakuza Like a Dragon or whatever. Or the newest one. There's a lot of games where I'm like, I think I've got it because I don't actually know. I get a lot of codes, but I don't redeem them. I remember there was a Yakuza game that I have. I've actually never played a Dragon Quest game. The only Dragon Quest game I remember hearing anything about, I guess, was Dragon Quest Builders, I think it was called. I don't know if it was good or not, but certainly heard about it. I should probably be paying attention. I'm trying to find this game though. It's definitely a Yakuza game. Yakuza 3 Remastered. That might have been it. I never actually played this, but oh no, I never actually like played it on PC. But I really enjoyed it when I played it on the original Xbox. But Stubbs the Zombie. It was really weird of a game for them to remaster. Or remake or whatever, re-release. I don't actually know what it technically was, but yeah. I'm gonna just stealth then. Why not? Cool. Okie dokes. let's just pick that helmet up and go back. And hopefully get some good quests going on. Anyway. We're very close. This actually should get us to 77, which is quite nice as well. I don't know if I should jump on Scholar. Or if I kind of can just deal with it myself. I don't know. What's my phone doing? Joe, I don't think I've ever finished Half-Life 2. Oh, no, sorry. I finished Half-Life 2, but I've never finished, like, I've never owned or played the, like, episodes. So I don't know if that counts as me having technically finished Half-Life 2. It's weird.
Welcome and well met, my friend.
Okay, 77. Nice. I have for Half-Life, the original Half-Life, I have a load of the like the blue shift and the green one. I can't remember the name of it. Green disc. Alpha? Half-Life Alpha? No. Opposing Force. Yeah, that's it. Opposing Force. Add those two. As well as, obviously, the original. You get to play as Barney Calhoun. Or some military guy. I'm getting so many armor drops. Like, if I hadn't already gotten Osgiliath stuff, I probably would have been pretty well off at the moment. Kind of sad that I picked all of it up, but it's fine. 1.5 gold. Inventory space. Awesome. Yeah. That was what you played as, one of the soldiers in Opposing Force. He's weird. I don't think I ever completed either of them, actually. I think I played the blue shift better than the other one. More than the other one, rather. Okay. What am I actually doing here? Done landing patrols. So do each one of these count as a patrol, right? Cool. Normally I would think a patrol is more than one person, but I'll take it. I guess they're slightly more difficult, so. That's probably the idea. It's weird because, like, I'm constantly being told to use cunning attack, but I feel like stealth surprise attack is so much better. Oh. So I got Done Lending Slayer. Advanced. And that gave me incomparable enhancement runes. That's fancy. I'm not going to use them on this character. But I am going to chuck them in here. For thingy to have. Tavelad. That's kind of cool. Like just us playing and getting these Slayer deeds done. Like the advanced ones. Like I wonder how far away I am on some like the goblins or orc slayer, like, you know, that kind of thing. I've already done 5 out of 9 though. Urkai, Warg, the dead, and half orcs. Fair enough. But I do wonder like how close I am to some of these like beast slayer. That's gonna give me incomparable like enhancement runes. Like how I'm 20 beasts away, 20 wargs. I'm pretty sure wargs count as beasts in this. And I get another one of those, you know? That's pretty cool. And I guess me getting all my characters like leveled up and whatever will give me a good way of getting those for my other characters if I need to. And then I can do the same again or farm them with my high level characters to then get up better. Or whatever. It's an easier way to get those incomparables, I guess, is what I'm saying. I don't think I'd worry about incomparables until I got to the max tier, you know? In terms of leveling. Ultimately. So Ford of Eisen? Oh, he's okay. I confused where I was for a second. I was like, what do you mean the Ford of Eisen? But no, that totally makes sense. That is totally where I am. I guess another good thing is, while playing for this character, I am getting these scroll cases, and hopefully I can pick up some of the missing, because I think this tier is where I'm missing actually a couple of scrolls. So hopefully I can pick those up, and that should hopefully be good for us. 31,000 damage. Was that devastating? It has to be, yeah. These numbers are crazy. I had to get rid of Control S to be the thingy key because I keep doing it and it's really annoying me. The store key, that is. While I'm here, I should probably pick up this over here, right? Maybe. Could be a good idea. Because what's the, I need to finish this one. And then exploring this one as well. Quick Beams, Grove, Black March Forts, Gate of Isengard. I've never really accidentally pressed it, except now that I'm doing, like, I'm running whilst holding a shift key. I guess is what's just making me do it. It's just kind of a weird one, ultimately. I don't really know. So what's over here? It's just a random provisioner. And there's also quests apparently over here. Is it going to be dropped by an enemy? No, okay, so it's over here. It's an actual physical location for it. So what's over here? Fang Rider's Warren. Ondor is the provisioner. Defeat goblins. Okay. Do you count then? Okay, you do. Awesome. I also need to remember, Burglar has like an item that goes in their range slot, right? But I think it's only useful from like level 100 onwards. Because it gives you fellowship maneuver stuff. But I think at level 195, it looks like, it starts giving you max run on power. And then regen, crit, physical mastery, agility, finesse, agility, penetrate, avoidances. That's such a weird number. Minus 4,682.61. Penetrate avoidance. I don't get it. But yeah, the good and the bad ones, I can get like 7,000 extra morale, 1,000 extra power, 37k finesse, 4,000-ish agility, like. So 95, which isn't actually all too far away in the grand scheme of things, is where we need to start looking into that. Nice. I bought 100 at the moment. I'm waiting for it to be like properly on sale, I think, before I do that. Was my idea. So get the extra points while they're on sale and then wait for that to be on sale. Because I don't actually need too many at the moment. I mostly bought 100 so that I could have, because I've got all the tracery stuff I'm transferring and also my heritage runes, at least for the minute. But yeah, what I was also thinking is these like hatchets and stuff, what use do they have? Like, are they useful or am I don't really know. I get 4,000 to 4,700 ancient dwarf make damage. I guess if you want a damage type. Not that I think it matters. Consumes a trick, removing 1 corruption. I could maybe see that. Corruption removal. Oh, I didn't notice that then. I can still wait. I'm patient enough. I hope. But yeah. My most important thing is I want to know how I obtain these sigils. What crafting is it? It's Taylor. Okay. Good to know. So, what is it recipe-wise? Just brushed Minas Ithil hides or whatever? Probably not. Because I feel like they would have said something by now. But that could also just be SSG being terrible at communication, which is something that they are bad at. Yeah. So ultimately, I guess we'll know tomorrow-ish or day of. I doubt it though. I feel like something would have been said, you know, or at least I would hope. Come on. Where are these sentries? I need some sentries. I've been searching for sentries. I mean, true. You can schedule tweets though, you know. That's a thing that you can do. True though. I had actually I don't know if I said it, but I was jokingly gonna say we should just make an unofficial like update thing. And then just keep on track of it better than SSG, and it will probably still update better than the Lotro Twitter will. Like downtimes and whatever. Codes, like weekly codes. That should just be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised. I assume you mean the like barter vendors at like Bree, for example. Not the ones at the skirmish camp, which are still there. Yeah, I think I said at the time, I was like, well, they show up on the map, so they must be there. What they've probably done is place them like under the map. I won't be surprised. Instead of that, just literally move their like Y coordinate down. And they're just far enough away that you can't click them up. Like even if you click, because normally if you do that, actually no, I guess it doesn't work. I thought if you click something on the map, it will show like go to it. I could be wrong. Maybe it works for resource nodes, but not that. That's supposed to be a hand. What is that? It is a hand. Oh, it's like the white hand. Oh, that totally makes more sense. I don't know why. I feel like I've just never looked up at this. Saruman's messenger approaches. Where is he? Oh, he's like here. Is that it? No? Here it is. Dunlending emissary. Do I kill him? Can I just like sneak up behind him and kill him since I'm stealthed? I don't want to like fail the quest though. You know? Can I one-shot him? Maybe. Oh, good thing I moved. I guess. Yikes. It's kind of weird because like I haven't done any of the epic around here, so at some point I'll probably have to catch up with that. But we'll see how that goes. I guess. I do want to see though. I've got the like where to play plugin. Where does it suggest I am right now? I should be in Rohan, apparently. Interesting. I'll definitely do it. I just not today, probably. I've been playing a lot of the character off stream. Like as I said, like I was level 60 last time on stream, and I'm 77 now, so I've been playing a lot off stream actually. I've actually been having a really tough time of getting to sleep, so I've just been like, oh, I should just do some leveling, to be honest. My thought process is if I'm gonna already be up, I may as well do something during that time. And I really like playing Burglar at the moment, so Win-win for me, I guess. Except the being tired bit, but yeah, whatever. Oh, it's funny how it wants me to go talk to the dwarf, but I've already been here, so. Are there wargs in here? Maybe. In Bree. That's not Bree. Well, this one? I'm pretty sure it's always been there. I've never really gone in it, though, I'll be honest. I think I've been in there once in my life. Can I just skip through here? Maybe. Play Burglar. You don't actually have to play the game. I don't do the houses from there. I do it at the housing place. Like, you know. I do it actually at the homestead. If I ever do them. Found the missing horses. What's left of them? A butcher's knife. Yikes. Okay, where's the butcher? The butcher. 24k. Dead. Easy. Easy question. I mean, I'll happily have it. I like having 8 quests done and I feel like I've barely been here. So I can do that, and then exploration, and then explore the other place, you know, and get a, I don't know, Beast Slayer done. You know, because these wargs should count towards Beast Slayer as well. That feels productive. Even if I don't, like, level up, I'm getting a lot of, like, virtual experience and just other stuff. Which is good. Happy. Okay, let's get out of here. Time to murder Amdir? How dare you? How could you do such a thing? After resigning them for the night. I mean, I'm surprised it's so early for me. Like, it feels a lot later than it is. It's not like early, but it just feels like it's like, I don't know, 11:30 rather than 10:30. I keep worrying that I've only got like half an hour until I'm done, and I'm not gonna get enough progress. But we should be good. I need to find out what this heal over time is based on as well. I'm getting 156 now. Though I also understand that my outgoing healing, or whatever, the incoming healing rating has gone up. I need to work out what affects it. It's really throwing me off. Yeah, it's fair. It's not. I'm just saying. It feels later than it is. Is all our saying. Huh. Is there wargs in here? Can I complete my quest here, please? Feels like wargs are very few and far between. Because the warg riders don't count. But this seems like the only place I'll be able to get it wrong. Right. Sorted. Ah. There's one, finally. Finally. I've been sneaking for so long. Luckily, sneaking is only 10% off of your run speed, so it's not too bad. I mean, I hope that if they get enough money put into it, I think they should be able to. I know they're hiring new people, so hopefully that's getting more people to help with that. Right? Because I saw today there's like 2 positions. 3 positions, actually. I lied. What was it? It was in my Twitter earlier. What is it? Yeah, game designer, product manager, and another product manager. So... maybe? Like... hopefully yes. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want them to do a bad job, right? I want it to do a good job. Yeah. We'll have to see though. I mean, yeah. I think that is something that would have to happen, or at least rework it so it works well enough. But I think that's kind of a good thing, because then it gives them a reason to have to do it, right? It gives them an express purpose to make or to do a new engine, right? And make it run smoother and what have you, and you know, just be more consistent frame rate wise. Like I'm getting like 130 FPS now, but earlier I was getting like 80, you know, which is still over 60. It's still fine, but like, yeah, I think visuals is fine. Engine is like, they say they want a visual update. Yeah, some of these textures like would be nicer if they weren't like just the texture stretched. Like that is clearly what that is. But I'm not gonna like cry over the engine being a problem. I would rather like engine, like server, you know, being a little bit smoother. I think even the animation's fine. I think animations for the brawler and stuff, I really like the animation look. Say what you will about the character as a whole, but or the class as a whole, but the animation is very nice. Like the smoothness of it. I'm just hoping that, yeah, they actually like follow, because ultimately the EG7 investors thing is, I think there's a new one out, but originally the investors pitch meeting thing isn't a guaranteed this is what's going to happen. It's we would like money so we can try to make this happen. This is what our plans are. This is for you to invest in, right? So that's not a this will be done kind of thing ultimately, and I think we all need to remember that portion of it. It's never, you know, again, I don't know, I could change, but until like SSG say it, I'm gonna be like, okay, but how like likely is it to happen, right? Or is it just to secure funding for the company, you know, or investors for the company? When there's some results come through and, you know, we see some looks at it. Yeah, which makes me worried because SSG have not been the greatest with their advertising, in my opinion. and I really hope that does get changed. I want, ultimately I want the game to be good, but I also have to look at it from a reality point of view. Why do these not count as wargs? You know? Die. Thank you. Yeah, we can hope. And, I don't think anybody in the community playing the game wants SSG to do a bad job. But I'm a very, I won't say pessimistic, but I'm a realist in regards of, like, when I see it, then I'll be more on board. If that kind of makes sense. How do I get out of here? I think this way. But looking at it, I mean, they've got project manager, external partners, SSG, full-time. What's this one? Project manager, SSG. And then game designer 2. Lotro 2 confirmed. RuneScape 3. I haven't been on RuneScape 3 in years. In fact, I think I haven't been RuneScape in years either. Well, at least a year and a half. Old school. I don't know what it says. The salaries. It doesn't say salaries on it. Does Lotro have holo items? I mean, it has festival items. Like cosmetics and stuff. And horses and stuff like that for each festival. Technically, well, so you can, they don't get, so you get them for tokens that you get, so at a festival, you do quests, you get tokens for that festival, you then buy the horse or the cosmetics. The cosmetics are available every year, the horse isn't available for that year, and then you have to use the premium currency to get them if you want them the year after that. What, this cloak? Yeah, it's from a Moria quest in the Epic. You just get it for killing an enemy. I can't remember what the enemy's called. I just thought it was nicer than the one I had. And I like kind of the red, you know? It's also like a decent cloak in and of itself. I think mine was just better at the time, just out of circumstance, but I was very close to actually putting it on. Hey, this should be our last one. Cloak connoisseurs. So much so that my main character doesn't even have a cloak. Instead has a quiver. I used to have the Amarthiel one on it. Or Anomalous Redemption or whatever it's called. What's it called? I can't remember. I can't check now. I can't check until I get out of here. Reneborn better than Tolvelod. I don't even know what Reneborn has on him. What does Reneborn look like? Is that bad that I don't know? I think he's just wearing, like, just his gear. Right? I actually genuinely can't remember what he looks like. Yeah, this is the one I've got. The Cloak of Flame and Shadows. I don't think I have Anomalous one. I have the Hooded Cloak of the Nine. Oh, I didn't put it in here because I knew I can get it on every character. So I did. This is the sword I wanted, but I wanted it as a dagger. I was so sad. Nah. Disagree. We're all equal to each other. Brawler, champion, and hunter, they're all equal to each other. There's no superiority to any of those classes. Defeat Manglemore in here. So I got like some weird, like, okay. Like some weird initiation. Oh, now you're doubling, like, ganging up on me? Alright, I see how it is. Oh, yay! I got some more enhancement runes. Nice. That's easy. So, once again, those go in our shared storage for Tarvella to take opportunity of. Okay. What else have I got going now? Physical mastery, finesse, crit. I might just go for that. Yeah, that's better than what I'm wearing right now. Considering it's nearly 20 levels. No, over 20 levels under-leveled right now. I mean, those three classes are my favorite. Or up at the moment. Like, are my top three. So, I don't necessarily disagree. I killed the Master Beast already. Like, currently my champion's 130 because I haven't played him through Gundabad yet, and my my hunter and my runekeeper are 137. I'm just gonna stealth through here, kill the Master of Beasts, and run out. Nobody will ever notice. Ooh, I just clipped below the earth. I don't think there's a particular class I dislike at the moment. I think it's less a case of, like, I dislike a class and more I haven't spent enough time with the class, if that makes sense. You know? I don't know if I just killed the guy or if it was because... I can't remember. But yeah, I don't know if it's, as I said, like, if it's because of... Like, yeah, I think, like, for example, probably Captain and Lawmaster are my two least played classes at the moment. So I'm not going to say I dislike them. I'm just going to say I don't know if I like them at the moment. Because I don't know if I haven't played them enough to know, right? I hope this is the one with the Master of the Beasts in it. Warden is good. It's just, I think it's got a bit of a learning curve to it because it's quite, like, a lot going on. Right, the Master of Beasts was technically... No, definitely up here, right? Because you've got all, like, the gambits and stuff. There's a lot of combinations and what have you. Yeah, Master of Beasts. Cool. There was another Master of something earlier. One shot. One kill. That's why Burglar's so fun. I love just sneaking up behind someone and one-shotting them. It's fun. Honestly, I want to get this character to like 140 or even 130. Yes. Exactly that. My favorite album. I was gonna be like really sarcastic about it for some reason then. Like my favorite DVD. But no, I thought it was best not to. Yeah, I kind of want to get to like 120 or 130, 140-ish and see if I can one-shot Lindrel from behind. Enough bar. That's what I should have said. I should have, yeah. I was like, my thought process was I need to say something that makes it obvious I know what it is, but also jokey. You know? My favorite Queen song. You know? Okay. Can I really hope I can stop coming back and forth. Yeah, Captain of Fangs. He's the one that's up here. Now I remember. So do I get a, like, Trapper's Toolkit, Agility Fate Crit? I'm not sure. Will Vitality, Might Vitality. Okay, I'll probably go Trapper's here. Okay. Yeah, so we'll switch that out. It's like confidently incorrect, except you actually know you're wrong. I guess. Just to upset people. The problem with songs though is genuinely I can know a song, but I'm terrible at like song names and song lyrics. So most of the time someone can be like, you know, I can know a song, but I won't know its name, for example, if it's playing. And I've never been good at it. Same with like just artists. Like I just don't know people who make songs. I know the people, but I could not put a song to the name 99% of the time. I'm just really bad at it. Not gonna lie. Artist makes paintings, true. Is he spawned? He is. Good. Yeah. Luckily, I don't own any band t-shirts or anything of the sort. So I should be good. If one of those shows up in my wardrobe, I'll be very confused and then be searching for who entered my house. But yeah. I don't really own shirts with like designs on it too much. I've shown the shirts on stream that I have before. They're just like little embroidered ones. They're just like black with embroidery on like the top right, top left, I guess. That's literally it. I don't really own much else than that. I have a really I have a Agents of Mayhem shirt. It's probably the closest thing I have to having like a logo on it, and that's from when I went to Comic-Con in like 2017 when that was still not out. I played the demo. I got a free t-shirt. I was like, sure, why not? And then that game was... It released, I guess. I have a shirt and I don't know where it came from because it's very clearly not my size, believe it or not. But I have like, I think it's like a double or triple XL, like black shirt. I don't know where it came from. But I do occasionally just wear it because then it's just like this just really baggy shirt I can just wear on like a day where I don't really want to put in effort. Yeah. These guys I'm supposed to kill? Yes. It's really sad though, because I thought it might be good, Agents of Mayhem, when I played it. Like, I enjoyed playing the demo. I clearly chose well, because I think the only two demos I got to play was ARMS and Agents of Mayhem, so clearly that went well for me that year. I like the idea of ARMS, though. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have too many, like... I'm not, like... It's weird. Like, I have enough clothes to, like... have enough variety, but I don't, like, go overboard, if that makes sense. Like, I can go over a week and, like, not wear the same thing twice. That's fine. But I can go, like, 2 weeks. I can go, like, 8 days, I think, without going, like, wearing the same thing twice. At least shirt-wise. Which, now I'm saying that out loud, does seem like, actually, more than I maybe need, but I don't know. I've got like 11 quests left in this region. Damn. I have like one shirt. Like, I have a suit. And I guess I've got a white shirt with that. And I've got like a black, like, button-up shirt as well. But, yeah, I've not really got much in terms of like smart casual. You know, any time I've really worn the like black shirt is when I went out to like a dinner. And I was like, sure, go with that. I had these quite nice cufflinks for it though, so I did wear those. I do like cufflinks. It's weird. I had some really nice ones, but I can't remember where they've gone, which is kind of sad. I wish I could just run as or walk as fast as you normally. Why'd you have to do this to me? Yeah, you can't like right click on them for it, but if you do it in chat, you can /follow. Makes it a lot easier. A lot funner. Not funner necessarily, but easier to kind of just alt tab. It's the way I tend to do it. Hey, you're not even walking. What the hell? Nice. Oh, now you're walking. I see. He's really tall. Oh, I'm a dwarf. No wonder. I'm like, why is he? I was like, he feels like he's towering over me. Hey, bring back that guy you stole from the auction. You know the one. You know. Can I just like backstab you? Reveal your weakness. Can you just imagine? Hey guys, we're done. Just stab him. I feel like he's not going to survive. He has no health. He has health. Which makes me think that those have health, I guess. So I don't really know. Nearby orcs are better shielded against melee or ranged attacks. How very interesting. For is nothing more than a tool, a gear in my great purpose to fulfill. Oh, a gear in my great engine to fulfill my purpose. Yikes. I'm getting like the Angmar sounds. Like boom, boom. I don't know how to describe it properly. Makes me think of the error sound every time. It's weird. Let's get out of here. I don't trust him. Can you please? Thank you. What? I will be. I am waiting till, well, tomorrow technically. I'm waiting for the free code to be not a thing. Just because it messes up with the buying Moria thing, unfortunately. I don't want to buy it for 99 lottery points because it kind of ruins the kind of idea of the video a little bit. Evening though. How are we doing? Before we know Saruman is bad. I mean, I guess it would be really interesting to get someone who has never seen or read like Lord of the Rings to come through it. But I mean, it's like once you have half orcs and stuff and goblins, you kind of just instinctively think, hey, this guy's not like probably, he's not great. Oh, there's like a bridge I should follow around. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, so Moria specifically is probably a really big thing, right? Where we get Moria, so legendary weapons, especially with the new legendary weapons. That's an amazing extra thing. We also get like Warden and Runekeeper. We also get 2 more character slots, so we can have a lot more availability for just, you know, characters, more crafters, more stuff like that. And yeah, it's a nice gateway to open up a lot more content. And then if we complete Moria, that's a bunch of lottery points. Like, I don't even know how many lottery points actually Moria has. Should we check? Moria is like 375 lottery points, which actually isn't too much. That's like a couple of hours of lottery point farming. But yeah, I think at this point it would be obvious, but I do wonder actually if it would be what that would look like, or not what they would look like, but someone who came through and like did that. Cosmic Hush Puppy, thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated. Hope we are doing all well today. Please don't interrupt me. That was just rude. Okay. So I need to get 8 of these. Well, I guess let's see how that goes. Yeah, it's not like sound. I want to find... I think my Alt-R is messed up. Yeah, so... I want to go into filters, sounds. Angmar. There is an Angmar sound here. I want to get rid of Angmar sounds. I don't like it. There's got to be like a 3A, right? Or do they just skip to B? Maybe. That sound gives me just horrible Angmar flashbacks, so I just don't like it. I'd rather not, if I can help it. You can't hear the game? You should be able to hear the game. You know. I've turned the music down a little bit. You able to hear it? If not, it means my hear it slightly now. Why is it so low? It's at like 50%. It shouldn't be too low. I just don't want it like too loud in my ears. Do you know what it is? I might be. Have I got it really low on here, or have I just got the music really low? Wow, that just went really loud. What if I do that? Huh. If I lower my system volume down. Bearing in mind, I've just switched like all my audio stuff out, so that could also be why. Some things are just a little bit different. But I think the idea is voice over audio, game audio. I guess I do want to have it up higher because of the way I'm doing my new thingy anyway, so. Gotta get a good balance there. We wonder why I can't work out audio cues sometimes. I just feel like music's too loud. Yeah. Well, it's something I need to make sure is proper, because the way I've changed my audio now is I used to have it coming through stream as 4 separate audio streams, and now it comes through as 1, but then I'm recording the 4 other ones I would normally put through. They're separate, but I want them as like high volume as I can, because I had them really low, which meant then editing, if I had to higher or increase some audio, it can like cause issues, whereas lowering audio is a lot easier than increasing audio, because you've got like you're preserving more, I guess, when you're actually recording it. It's weird trying to describe it, but ultimately, I've just changed the way my audio is set up in like OBS and on my computer in general, so I'm still like tweaking a little bit. I can hear some background music. Oh, you mean in game? Can you hear the this music? Like if I mute this I mute the game. I'll mute myself as well, I guess. And then I should be back. Yeah, I'm just having to very slightly. Cool. Okay, I might just have to like increase the output on some of these things. Yeah, we'll work it out. Ultimately, as long as I can be heard, I guess that's the least I can ask for. So. Ultimately. Yeah, I record the VODs separately anyway, so I'll gives me a chance to like look back at it. Yeah, hopefully the audio is fine because I did a bit of fiddling with my microphone yesterday, so it should be a little bit better. Because again, I've changed all that, so ideally, it works out properly. Otherwise, bit of a hassle. Otherwise, if not. There's a lot of random things on this. Wait, what? Why is that super broke? Why is that just random dots there? Yeah, I can do like echo and reverb and all this and like all these effects. I'm like, I feel like I'm never gonna use these. I was like, maybe I could do echo as a joke in like Gundabad or Moria, but I feel like I've not really got much use for those. Maybe one day. I also don't want to be like weirdly gimmicky with my audio. I just want it to work. Cool. How far are we along? 236. How much are we getting for quests? So about 10 quests, 9 quests, I'd say, roughly, away from leveling up. So I think we all good. Do that, and then do that. I feel like it's too loud though. Maybe, we'll see. Anyway, if I fiddle around with it and then I'll check it out later. For now, I'll leave it as is. I don't think Purge. I think Warden would be the one that I'm like, I don't know how they do it, you know? That's my biggest one. Unless you had like, my brain would think of doing something similar to Fable. So Fable, you have like, well, at the time there was only the regular triggers, but you could have like left trigger for like 4 actions and then filter through those, and then right trigger for like other actions. You could do that with like left trigger right button or left trigger left button kind of stuff and have 8 options there. It'd be a lot of memorization for like where your skills are. But I think a lot of time you can on like consoles just plug in a keyboard. So There are MMOs for console already, right? So I'd be interested in how those do them. I know you can for sure put keyboards in. I only know that because I've seen people complain about it on, I think, Rainbow Six Siege, I think was it? The idea of using a keyboard but playing on console to get an advantage was a kind of controversy. I wouldn't say controversy, I don't know, but like I knew people complained about it. And I get it. I do get it. So yeah, they'd have to like certainly rework it because obviously the game's not designed for that. So you'd have to. I mean, it would probably be the best way of doing it would be just have a keyboard style and a probably like proper style, like keyboard style and like a controller style, so that you can obviously choose. But it'd be interesting to have like a ability to use it on PC and control. I actually had set up my controller to do just basic movement, not any fighting, but just like using the sticks to do movement and then camera movement and stuff. You can already do that in game because expert input is already a thing. I'd like to have thought that if it was put on if it's been brought up, I would like to think that they've already thought about it, right? You know? You could get away with some like reactionary skills, right? They already exist, but let's say find footing. Let's say you could like that was just a button prompt when you got dazed, that kind of thing. You could have like situational skills with a button press, and that could be one thing, Like, yeah, find footing. You could have safe fall only available after, like, when you drop. Like, if you drop off something, maybe. Like, these are just examples. Lotro on the Switch. Anyone? Maybe. That's why, like, my TV's at the end of the bed, and I've got a computer hooked up to it, my old computer. So it's like 7700K, 1060, like it's fine. Every time I've got wireless keyboard and mouse, but I have never ever like I'll play Lotro, but I don't really like even on like wireless keyboard and mouse from that like distance actually doing content. I just kind of just like run around the area or craft. It's kind of all I do. So having like a more like a controller one might be something I would be able to do from that perspective. Like laying down. I don't know, ultimately we'll have to see how it goes. It could be an amazing job. It could be subpar. We'll never know. Well, until the time. As I don't want to sound like too pessimistic, but I'll be hyped for it when I see something about it rather than now. I need to wait for there to be something concrete that I can look at first. Oh, I wouldn't expect it until 2023 with the like Amazon series. I think it's 23. Because I'm pretty sure it's said to coincide with the release or whatever. Or we said to capitalize on, but I also think there's something about it coming out in like 23. Well, I mean, that's why I'm saying like it sounds very similar to like Fable, where you press like you had like 4 buttons for like A B X Y, and then you hold like the left trigger and they change to different buttons, and they change to the right button and it changes to different buttons. But obviously now you've got like right bumper, left bumper. Oh, is it 2022? I thought I had 23. Might get delayed. You never know. That might have been the Amazon game though, possibly. Maybe I'm mixing up the two. Obviously that's not happening anymore. Can you imagine if they just like worked it out in behind the scenes and just suddenly released it? Just like, yeah, we're releasing it now. Just nobody knew. But I mean, we live in a world full of like leaks and stuff nowadays, so I'm sure like if that were the case, we would hear something. It makes me wonder how far along it was though, because I feel like we didn't like hear much about it. I really want to see something about the Amazon game and just see what it would have been like. I'm just really curious. How many more ballista? Oh, just one more ballista. Okay. Throw the axes into the bonfire at the Uruk encampment. I mean, to be fair, with SSG's track record of communication, if they were to suddenly drop an update, it wouldn't surprise me if they had said anything, because they're very bad at actually keeping people up to date. At least in my opinion. I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but I feel like some days I don't know about something until like an hour before it happens. And even like the weekly update patch thing, they just like change it randomly. Like the last 2 weeks were just different days. If they just went, yeah, we got a really good deal on some Core 2 duos. Some Athlon 2s. You know? That's why something I was like, I'd be very curious on. If there were ever like, if they ever ended up being a way that you could like fan service, like WoW has fan service, for example, like private service, right? Oh, that seems like a nice upgrade. I'd be really, really curious how better the performance potentially could be from people that were just like running it on whatever they own, you know, as like a, if I ran a server on my second computer, for example, like a 7700K, like what would that be like compared to what they currently are? You know? And obviously at that point you've got less people on it, so it can't be a direct comparison, but yeah. SSG should just invest in some epic AMD Epics. I think that's what they should do. Upgrade from some those SATA 3 or SATA 2 hard drives as well. Get you some SSDs. I mean, possibly. I just mean like I wouldn't. It's not that I think it would be cool, but I'm perfectly fine playing on like a main server, like a regular server. It would be very curious on what like a private server looked like, but I mean, yeah. For me, it's mostly hyperbole of like I said earlier, the servers were lagging because the hamster decided to take a break off the wheel. You know, I do think it's just unoptimized or code that's not like old. Ultimately, I'd be very curious on like if they never would, but like if they were to be like, hey, these are the servers that we are running, this is the specs to put your thing to rest of like saying we have bad servers, here we are. You know, yeah, Epic is an interesting name, that's for sure. The only Epic processor I can like remember off the top of my head is like Rome, right? Isn't that like Catalina, or is that a Mac OS? I can't remember. Yeah. Captain Fenu, thank you for the follow as well. Luck as you adult. Fair play. Yeah, what is I feel like, is it Catalina? I really don't know. How do I find out? AMD, you've got a very interesting website. I just want to see types. Milan? Rome? Milan? Maybe it's Milan that I'm thinking of. Oh, I'm supposed to... I don't have to use that. It's just hey, you can. Is that engine that could only utilize one CPU core? What? Lotro? Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, Naples, Rome, Milan. What is Catalina? Is Catalina... That is macOS. Okay. Yeah, the client's 64, but I heard rumor that they were doing something about servers going to 64-bit. But again, that is a rumor that I heard in world chat, so I don't know. Ultimately, once again, there's not really much at least to my knowledge. Maybe it's on like the forum somewhere, which I don't really frequent the forums. Maybe I should. But I haven't heard anything official. Yeah. World chat, the most trustworthy thing in this game. More trustworthy than the stats on the Lotro wiki. Wait, what? I once searched the wiki for my username in a interest of vainness. No, not really. I had someone email me saying that they had my username. Well, they were using the same username as I was using. Not to say they had my username, but they were like, hey, I have this username on the Lotro forums and I don't play anymore, and I saw your videos, so hey, like, this is like an email to say that you can have that like username if you want, like, sort of thing. Like, if you talk to Cordovan, he should be able to sort you out, like, and show him this email kind of thing. And I guess it should be fine. So I searched my name up because I was trying to find out if he had posted anything, and it's like 2 posts about me. That's about it. Well, chat told me Rift is the best MMO. That's the only time I've like probably gone on. I go on the forums when I'm like looking up an issue, though. I guess that's the only other time. I don't go out of my way to go on the forums, though. I feel like I don't understand how to navigate the forums properly sometimes. It's very weird. Just something about it. Don't know I'm running away like this, but it's whatever. I just kind of don't want to fight. Not gonna lie. I think the main thing that World Chat has told me, or actually the main thing Google has told me about this game is, I think since about 2012, Google has told me that Lotro's dead. So yeah, who am I to disagree? I just chose a random MMO off the top of my head. Because I feel like it's safer if I say something bad about any, like, a popular MMO, people might be upset at me. But if I say one about an older, less popular MMO, then there's less chance people will be upset at me. Rift was a game I wanted to play, but never got around to, ultimately. No. Not really. I meant Rift now. Is Rift still on Lime? It's apparently the ultimate free-to-play MMORPG. Fair play. I played Terra. I like Terra. I like Terra because I like the aiming mechanics. I like the idea of actually aiming my bow. Let's to be fair, like the most of it. There was that one Wild Stars, I think it was. WildStar. That was a game I was like watching from the beta and then never actually played. And then shut down. He just called me little, how dare he? I like the look of it. I enjoyed my time playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. I kind of want to go back to that, but I just haven't had the time. I like the look of it, and I like having like consistent frame rates, whatever they are. You know, it's like 2 IPs that I'm very like into: Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. So yeah.
Greetings, friend of the Grey Company. Your aid is welcome, friend.
I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep the crafting items actually while I'm here,
Greetings, friend of
if I can help it. Because I'd locked all the previous ones, but now I'm getting new tiers, so... I see no reason not to. Okay, so I got a bunch of quests. I get some I'll probably get Kalanad Skarn, because that tends to be the more awkward to come across, in my opinion. What else? Stuff. I don't know why, it's kind of weird being in Isengard, like, at this point in time. I don't know why, though. Where is he? Oh, he's all the way up here. Hmm. How do I... Oh, yeah. Okay. What was that game that just got, the EG7 are trying to, like, reopen? Was it EG7? Slash, I guess, technically Daybreak? It was like a Marvel or DC game. DDo's felt fun. I just kind of hate some stuff about it. I think a combination between DDO and Lotro would be like amazing. Like I love some of the animations in DDO, for example. Like the climbing a ladder animation, for example. The jumping animation looks so much better. The map you can actually move, but overall the map itself is worse. So like I just want this map to be movable, essentially. Like when we get down to it. I just remember reading something about Daybreak. News. Devs behind DC Universe Online are working on a Marvel MMO. It says, revealed yesterday via an investor's presentation, Daybreak Games, Dimensional Ink Game Studios is developing a new Marvel MMO. Daybreak's parent company, Enad Global 7, released its Q3 financial report. In the presentation, which is available online, the company quietly announced that Daybreak and Dimensional Ink are working on a AAA MMO utilizing Marvel's IP. Read more. Daybreak Games has murky ties to... Okay. I'm going to read through it. I want to read what it actually said. I haven't read this one properly. Let's have a look at Lotro. One-of-a-kind portfolio of iconic game brands. Should we get someone safe and watch, like, not watch it, but, like, have a look at this? Could be an idea. Can't I just, like, pop into a corner and then grab this tab? Let's go see. Because, like, I don't really care much about all this, right? It's like, okay, cool. 4 major acquisitions in the last 12 months, fundamentally transforming EG7. Like, okay. It's not really what I'm too fussed about. Daybreak, PC, and console live service game developer and publisher. Lord of the Rings Online. It's nice that Lotro is there, like, up there. I also remember playing PlanetSide 2, but my PC wasn't really into it. I liked the idea of PlanetSide 2. I don't know why, it just seemed really fun. But what else is there? Stuff that I don't need to know about. Exciting product slate for 2022 and beyond. Okay, we don't really care about it. Lord of the Rings Online. Perennially ranked. I don't even know what that word means, not gonna lie. I've heard it, but I can't remember what it means. In a way that continues for a long or apparently infinite time. Okay, permanently ranked as a top 10 MMO. Okay, the biggest and truest simulation of Tolkien's Middle-earth world online. Along with Amazon's new streaming series reported to be the biggest budget series ever based on the Lord of the Rings IP, Daybreak is investing in a major revamp to upgrade the visuals, modernize the experience, and release on consoles. So modernize the experience makes me think, like, to tie into those, right? You know? So upgrade the visuals and modernize the experience to release on consoles. That feels like that's the order that at least I would have looked at. That's the medium term. Yeah, so SSG is Daybreak. Daybreak is owned by EG7. So it says is investing in a major revamp. So investing, they're talking about a lot of money. They're talking to investors. Hopefully. I mean, that's what I assume modernize the experience also means, is like the UI, 4K, like the stuff that we would expect from a game that was released now. Yeah, I think it's just like, hey, we'd like to get it done soon, but it's probably going to be a lot of work. DC Universe Online, it says for 2023. It doesn't say a date here, but if they're saying medium term and saying 2023 here, it makes me think 2023. You know? Block and Load, is that the game I think it is? Isn't that like a Jagex thing? I thought it was Jagex that had that and killed it. Alright, cool. Along with Amazon's new TV series based on that, Daybreak is investing. I don't think it says it's going to be releasing at the same time. It's just saying, hey, they're putting money in Lotro or in Lord of the Rings. We're putting money in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it's not like if it was Netflix, I could see it. It would be like a gradual release type of thing. "52 episodes once per week. Takes an entire year to do it. It's in real time, traveling from Rivendell or Bree to Rivendell. In real time. Evil and Evil, what was that? Comparing to titles like Killing Floor 2 and Warhammer Vermintide 2. I like Vermintide 2. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, DC Universe Online says 2023. Anytime during that. And they put that in their medium term. So that makes me think that that's going to be 2023. Maybe early 23. It doesn't say a date on these, which I get. That makes sense. Wow, how are PDFs so laggy? Look. There we go. I think it will be... I would guess, harbor a guess, at saying rather than one big drop, it will be multiple little quality of life stuff. Every time I want to say quality of life, I go like QOL. No, quality of life sounds so much better. Is there anything else? 19. Did we say 19 as well? Near to long-term pipeline of indie live service and AAA products. Live. Large content updates and revamp of Lord of the Rings Online and DC Universe Online. So, hopefully. So live investments then pay for games, new and reinvestments, which then go into live games as a sustainable loop. Yeah, probably. I just don't think it'll be like... I'd rather, at least, that they don't just hold off until they've got like a big bundle and just be like, hey, here's everything we fixed. What have you searched? Lord... Content releases and seasonal promotionals will drive Q4 performance. Expansion pack releases for EverQuest, EverQuest 2, and Lord of the Rings Online. That's good and bad. We know that much. Lord of the Rings Online there. Okay, so that's all they talk about. Well, there's stuff to hope for, at least. I love one-shotting bosses. So fun. We'll just have to watch for the weekly Lotro beacon. Overseers. So I'm missing an overseer apparently. Oh, he's there. I see him. I see him. Get it? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I am fully expecting my stealth one-shots to drop off drastically. Around 85. Just because, again, this gear is roughly equivalent to, I'd say, about 85-ish gear. But for now, I'm content. We're also nearly level 78 today. Which isn't as much. I think we started at 73, so 5 levels. But 5 levels, 6 hours. We've got about 15 minutes left. So hopefully we can get some quests done. But that's pretty good. And that's a deed done up here. Which then leads us to, you know, nearly all these done. I'll need to go back to the Bone Vales and Heathfields. And then we've got Trim Drang. Well, Heathfields we're sort of in the middle of at the same time. And I'll have to go back to the Bone Vales. But I think we're doing all right. Fine, but I'm having more fun. I mean, yeah, I think as well, it depends on how you play. Like, for example, if you were to compare me to Ghost, for example, Ghost likes to read all the quests and stuff, whereas I'm just like, yeah, okay, cool, I need to kill something. Because I've done a lot of these quests already. Like, I've done a lot of the content already. I kind of know what's going on. So I can kind of skip through faster than that. I also have the 2 earrings, which give me an extra 50% experience gain, so I do have a little bit of an advantage in that regard. I mean, yeah, it's the large point of this, but like, obviously, once you've done it so many times, yeah, certainly one of the biggest advantages I think this game has is just the access to the story that it is, you know. $50 Universal Solvents, 850 gold. Nice. Someone was trying to sell them for 1,400 gold the other day, and I was like, that is not worth that, in my opinion. And clearly someone has agreed. I think everything has just increased damage, ultimately. My ultimate goal, to be honest, right? My 3 goals, I think 3 goals. Yeah, 3 goals at the moment. I guess 4, actually. I lie, 4 goals. I have 4 goals with this character. Okay? First off, yeah, I saw it 195 as the lowest today. It's because they're new. People will pay a lot for them. Right, my main goals is, okay, first goal, level higher than Dampe. Second goal, higher level than Palpadol, 104. And then third goal, well, beat out Lindrel. Third goal, be able to one-shot Lindrel. I think it's doable. In the right circumstances. I'm not saying in a spa, but like, well, in a spa, but like with proper setup. $133K? Yay. Fourth goal, have fun. It's Lindrel. It should be fun. I was able to one-shot Lindral at 106 with Hunter. So I think I did all right. Yeah, so Lindral was 130 and I was 106, I think. And I was able to one-shot Lindral with Heartseeker. Obviously with the correct setup, like positioning and being able to burn heart and all that jazz. So I think it could be possible with the burglar. Obtain Sarah Oakar body pillow for the memes. Yes, definitely. The only reason. I wonder if it's like, because I remember there was, okay, so last year I actually tried to buy a pop socket as like a present for a friend. Right. And I put a thing on it. It was an album art, but you can't do it because it's like copyrighted thing, so they cancel it. I wonder what the limitations on a body pillow are. Just imagine, like, you just have a video and just there's a Sarah Oakart body pillow in the background. Be funny. Get Becky. How do I get back up? Is it through here? It's gotta be, but like, I don't know where I am. I'm lost. I'm scared and lonely. I still don't understand, right? So on Lotro HQ, it says to use flashing blades as a... oh no, to use double-edged strike as an animation cancel for flashing blades. But you have to use flashing, like, thingy, double strike edge to get flashing blades. So I don't really understand how it works. I mean, true. True. Am I going to be lost here for like an hour? What if I die? What'd I get? Incoming healing? Oh, no. No, I'm out. I'm good. Okay, so I have the Master of the West Ward to go. And then I think we'll try and leave this area because we get our quests done, hopefully. And we also should level up, secondly. And then we're also really close to the end of the stream. So I don't want to like get started on something super over the top. I wonder if I sneak behind the war troll, what I can do. Because I was able to kill it. Like, I know I'm going to survive, but, like, I do wonder. Burglar. Has to be humanoid, doesn't it? I guess that is technically humanoid according to the game. Should we go see if we can get another one? I'm not a clicker. 99% of the time. I just... When I'm against an enemy that I kind of maybe need to focus on a little bit more, my brain gets a bit frazzled. I'm not a clicker, I swear. I panic click, true. To be fair, a lot of it for me is like muscle memory of knowing what I need to do, and then when I like when I like get knocked back like I did, my brain goes and just completely loses track, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on anymore, and then I'm like, I have to click to get back on track almost. But then I can't get back on track with my key presses. Yeah. I also think because I was looking for Burgle, that, like skills here I can do normally. I'm pretty bad with some of the modifier ones sometimes, but yeah. Burgle. What about purple burglar alarm? Is that something we can take seriously? I'm trying to find one of these trolls. I want one. Found it. Ineffective against that target. Well, that's rude. I'm just gonna go around burgling. I got pretty good at my whole muscle memory thing. That actually was something I was gonna bring up when we were talking about like controllers. I did say we should totally do like map a DDR controller to Warden mastery skills. I think that would be hilarious. Who needs Ring Fit Adventures and Wii Fit when you have a DDR controller for Warden? I want to burgle someone. I want to get a really good item. I was able to steal someone's clothes earlier. And here I am, not being able to burgle anything. Really? You can't burgle someone that you've already burgled though, so it's really annoying. Yeah, I know. They don't own anything. I'm gonna burgle till I get something. At least it doesn't fail the burg. Like failing burgling doesn't take out stuff. Really? I wonder what the like chance is if there's like if it is just pure RNG or if there's actually like a chance. Because I know the whole thing with Gundabad is that they only had the morale pots and the power pots, right? That was like a whole thing. Really? Okay. Well, I give up. I can't do that right now. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I'm pressing Shift 2, not Control 2. I'm so dumb. I was like, why can't I? Why can't I surprise strike? I was pressing Shift 2. Yeah, I know the Burgle drop table is kind of weird if I remember correctly. Hey, would you look at that? So we are should be, if we want to be on level, at the Norcrofts right now, but we are severely behind the burgle table. True. It's the table of burglars where we have our meals and we steal each other food from each other. So that's a repeatable. I don't know if I care enough for it because like I'm already done, you know? Like so I think what I'm going to do is try and leave Isengard and head out back to like maybe Galtrev. Actually, no. What I'm going to do is we'll finish off over here discovering this spot because I think this is one of the remaining places for us to discover. I could be wrong. I don't know. We have to discover it for thingies. Would I be able to play without the sort inventory button? Yes, but I would prefer not to. I like just press it. It makes me feel better. Let me train my burglar skills. Oh wait. Is there anything? Oh, actually, this is interesting. Set bonus, minus 10% melee skill power cost. Minus 50% trick power cost. Minus 60, I assume seconds, exploit opening cooldown. So I assume this is what I technically want, right? But like this one, the quiet knife. 10% melee skill power cost, which I guess is like all my skills near enough. That's not a good set bonus, but like gear-wise, it could be better than what I have in some cases. But if I had regular armor, I'd probably go for that. But because I've got like the crafted and the Osgiliath gear, I'm probably going to go with no. I actually wonder, this stuff would be great, I think. Compared. Like that's just the upgraded version, right? That actually has more crit though. No, I'm just saying if I didn't have the Osgiliath stuff, I would probably go with it. But yeah, it's not worth it now. If you press H by default, it will bring a little pop out, so you can just oh, I can't look. I can't wait to do all this. This is gonna be really fun. This thing, you know, this whole like this thing. This is gonna be really fun. Physical mastery, finesse, max morale, 75 fate, vitality, agility. So much fun. Should I just like I should maybe just like try and get some of these repaired cloak clasps at some point. I think people are selling them. Maybe no, it's a bot item. I don't think you can. Yeah, again and 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 again. Yeah. So we should check all this gear though, because at the time that I'm around here, I'm hoping to I don't know, I'm going to a provisioner to sell. Yeah, my hope is that by the time I get over here, we can have that like thing solved, the programming thing solved, and maybe have some like level 75 armor stat stuff. It's a recipe. Yeah, so I think people have been selling the broken one, but then you've got to repair it into the proper one, right? What does Fairround get as an option? What do you mean of like? I can't check the armor here. I can only check the burglar ones. Class is not compatible. I could have a look on the wiki, I'm sure. Whether or not that's correct, though, I guess we could look it up. What's it called? Theon. Spearway stacks up to 99999. 25% power attack, mighty blow, and unerring strike bleed damage. That's pretty good. I was genuinely about to press H to sort that out. Plus 5-second duration to stun immunity from shield tactics, pretty useless. Fistway, plus 10% range skill damage. So I'd probably go Spearway, is what I'd do. So let's go on Fayrand and then maybe look at gear. And look up Spearway and just compare. And then if we do tier 1, Ring of Acid. Oh, you've got to do each different tier, like each different one to get a piece of armor. So if you do like the Acid Ring, you get the helmet. If you do the Lightning Ring, you get like a different one. Oh, like a different tier. Where is he? There he is. Fayrand is no longer in the top 6. So sad. Yeah. And then Adroit Maneuver adds a finesse buff to the Warden. Plus 2 Warden heal damage, heal over time pulses, and plus 10 seconds hampering Javelin. Okay, so let's go. Wait for my plugins to spawn in. I have a lot of bears. Yeah, I have 25 Beornings, the purpose of which is to open 4 loot boxes every time I remake them, equaling 100 loot boxes for free, technically. Well, other than my time. So It's not better than the Osgiliath stuff, which I probably should still try and get the Osgiliath like gauntlets and stuff at some point. I think that's the only one. Oh no, the legs as well. They're better than the legs though. But I don't know how much that set bonus helps. You know, the power attack, mighty blow, and an erring strike bleed damage. I'd have to look into it with the set bonus. There's also this one, which would be, I guess, more like similar crit. I'd have to look. I get a lot less vitality with that, but I think the physical mastery might outdo the agility there. And then I get a load more crit. Yeah, I don't actually know where my rift set is gone. I could easily go get it back, but obviously that's better, like significantly so. Though I do lose physical mastery, but again, more vitality, more agility. That's actually more vitality, less crit, less finesse, less agility. So that's probably a no. But again, I only need 4 out of 6, right? Physical mastery, vitality, less vitality. A lot of crit though. There's something I need to look into though is like set bonuses, I guess. Incoming healing. I don't really want incoming healing. Agility, vitality, fate. Yeah. That is better. But actually, no, it's not. I probably get something better. But again, it's one of those things where I should probably get it anyway. And again, it's Mark's medallion, so it's pretty easy to just grab. But then, yeah, I should get it anyway. And then the idea is I should just compare, like, damage before and after. Yeah, hopefully, getting back into it. I want to sort out actually going and, like, as I said before, doing like morning streams, but I've been really struggling to get to sleep until like 5 a.m. in the morning recently, and going to sleep at 5 a.m., waking up at 8 is probably not the best for me. But yeah. Yeah, epic battles are going to be awkward. I mean, the good thing I have at least is the jewelry is going to be a pain, but the stars of merit should be a bit easier if you have, like, I'm going to probably do it on like Tarvelod or Palpatine. Like, Palpatine will be really easy. Because I can just heal all the stuff and like mix it. I normally binge a character for a long time. It takes me a little bit. Warden is probably the only one that takes me a little bit because there's just more combinations. Like, ultimately, there's this many skills, right? And they're all different combinations of your 3 main ones. Though technically I could, you know, get rid of some of these, like the range stuff. Like, there are this many. There is a lot. But I do tend to have pretty good muscle memory. Like, I can get my main things on this character after maybe an hour. Like, if I play it for a little bit, I can get back into it relatively well. Though the rotation for Warden has changed somewhat, so I do need to actually switch to a new rotation. So technically, it's kind of good that I've slightly forgotten it. So I completely pressed the wrong button. But yeah, I kind of get addicted to one character. So I'll probably be on like Scarshoe for a little while until I'm like 85 or potentially 100, depending on how hard I go on it. And then I'll probably get like a little bit burnt out and then return to a different character. Game is quieter than usual. Yeah, I've been fiddling around with some stuff. I'm trying to get the like perfect in between. I think I need to just like do a bunch of test recordings. Just to because I can turn it up to like here, but then that's like really loud in my ears, and I don't even think it's like close to the volume it is on stream. That's like 50%. But then, like, that's all the way up. Like, that... I don't know what that's like, but that's really loud. Like, I can't hear myself doing that. So... But yeah. Oh, my ears slightly. Hi, Motzog. How you doing? What's up? Can I go there? No, so sad. Dude, this isn't even now. Nice, nice. Anyway, I'm going to well, okay, let's before we head off, let's go do that. Moria, I have like Slayers to do, and Triumph in the Deeps is it's just Slayers. I don't even think these are all up to date right now, but apparently Slayers. And I've still got to do Reflections, it looks like. Not a huge deal, I don't think. I thought I'd already done those. Lothlorien, I just need to do Slayers, and the ones I think we said we're not. I think they've changed something about these recently. Yeah, I that was an extreme. I went to like that's probably the audio level that would be best. I don't know. Right. But yeah. Just quite loud. And then I think I've still got one in here. Oh, that's one thing drives out another. Ered Luin, I need to do Sarnor, which I should just like do. Yeah, I remember reading something in the patch notes about it. Roving threats we're not worrying about, so we don't count those. Misty Mountains, Evendim, Angmar, Forakel, we don't count those. So literally all I've got to do is Sarnor, which I could probably just do tonight, to be fair. Like, it's not a big deal. And then Slayers. And then Defense of Lorien, there's the secret one for the discount, and then just doing repeatables, I think, at that point. Yeah. You won't be able to get those till 100 anyway, so... Yeah. The thing is, like, I can hear it. So... I feel like if I couldn't hear it, I'd be like, oh, definitely need something doing. But in my head, I'm like, oh, I can hear it, so that's just fine. But I think I just need to fiddle some stuff. Just because I've completed... So, for context, I have changed my entire audio setup. I now have recently bought a Go XLR, which is a nice, fancy thing that has a lot of audio interfaces and stuff. I bought this thing. So everything is now going through here, which means it's coming into my computer slightly differently, which just means it's a little bit different coming into OBS. So it means I've got finer control. I can change everything individually, but it means there's a little bit of like, working it out for the first like week or so, especially since I haven't had too much time to actually use it. But yeah, it'll just get better, hopefully not get worse. Teething problems, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, I mean, my microphone was the biggest thing. I was having a lot of issues. I think I've sorted it. I think my microphone probably sounds fine. It sounds fine as far as I'm aware. I don't know if it sounds better. It should technically sound better than the old microphone. It's the same microphone, just it's set up slightly different. It should sound better than it used to, just because of some of the extra like settings that I can do. It's just the game audio. I think what I really need to do is just get it up to like here, and then just on my screen, because I've got like this thing, I just need to like lower it down to like 50%. Ultimately, I think that's just what I need to do. I have to do it. So like that should probably be fine, and then I can hear it at like normalish volume, and then if I need to up it a little bit, it's fine. Anyway, enough of that for the moment. We're gonna finish off for the evening. Hopefully, what day is it tomorrow? Tuesday. Can't guarantee a stream tomorrow, but we might have a free-to-play stream at some time soonish, because as of tomorrow, the code is no longer a thing, and the 99 Moria thing isn't a thing anymore. So I think we're one Lottery point farm away from getting Moria. So free-to-play stream might be soon. hopefully within the week. If I can do like a morning or a late night, just so there's less people Lottery Point farming, that'll probably be better for us. But anyway, I'm going to go for now. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. I've now got to work out how to stop the stream on my stream deck. I'll do that, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.